I am going to get myself some water too, though. That'll only be another 3 seconds, though.
Ooh.
Okay. So you guys had landed on Sos, or actually taken a courtesy shuttle down, which they offered and you accepted. Um, we're greeted by guest relations, i.e., security. Um, and I can't remember if I said that they get the genetic ID of everyone passing through.
You did not mention that.
I think I specifically said they did not. Yeah, but you can see that
they just scanned us for weapons and stuff.
Yeah, you can see that
you only mentioned the weapon scan after we asked.
Well, you guys had already decided not to bring weapons, so... actually, I'm pretty sure the lady that you spoke with in control said no weapons.
Nope.
Okay. Well, that'll come up in the recap when I watch it. Or when I finally do it. Either way, you guys didn't bring weapons anyways, so it was all a moot point. Alright, and now I have socks on. Yay. They did have the equipment for genetic scans, you saw, though. They just didn't put you through them. Come on, open up. God damn it. My NOS is difficult. Right at the dire moment of need, the can refuses to open the easy way. And open. Ish.
Make sure to make an example out of it.
Oh, I will. I will finish this can off. And then throw it against walls.
You mean my door?
No, I don't usually hit your door. The angle's wrong.
No, most of the time you just hit the wall just outside my door.
Well, yeah, it bounces off the other wall.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, Colleen had rushed off to go get food. You guys all...
Well, internet cafe, currently.
Right.
That was after the food.
Yes, it was. You guys had all rushed... Colleen had rushed off to go get food. And everyone else had followed. And then the group kind of split off, with some folks going to buy a cargo lighter and from the Audi of spaceships, and the other Colleen, rushing off to an internet cafe. And I believe that's where you guys are currently at.
Sounds about right, sure.
And some of you had plans.
Assumed we all had.
Nope. Cap is helping folks do whatever it is that they're doing, and Dude simply wants a piece for his guitar.
Well, pieces.
Pieces. I only planned for one piece. I did say fancy parts. Well, we'll see if I can ad-lib more than one piece.
I have faith in your skills.
No, that's a first. Hopefully
I was
somebody's
gonna say,
recording this.
I might also be full of shit.
Yeah, it's been recorded. I'm still going to use it against you.
Which, the full of shit part?
Nope. Faith in my skills. I'm going to keep that forever now.
There you go.
You can play it back. You can play it back to him whenever it comes up.
I just make my ringtone. Or even better yet, text notification.
Make it a Windows notification.
Oh, that would never play though. And I'd be the only one that hears it because I don't actually have any external computer speakers. All of
There
my
are ways
gaming.
to make it happen.
Too much effort. Okay. So who would like to go first? You guys are kind of split up, and can certainly split up more. There is a map in front of you. And it even has a legend. Let's go ahead and move Colleen. If we can fish her out of this pile. Move her to...
It's easy, I'm on top of the pile.
Y'all are over here somewhere. Yeah, that's good. And yeah, it's just missing Cap in the in Roll20. Okay, so amongst the things that you guys are doing, who wants to do first, and what do you want to do first?
I'm trying to remember, did we already do the head back up to the ship just to drop the new shuttle off?
You got past that.
Okay, yeah. Couldn't remember.
Yeah, you're doing something with Cap taking it up and other people maneuvering and things and stuff. In other words, it's not an issue.
Yeah.
Well, I'll start with Colleen then. Colleen is at an internet cafe. And I'm assuming she's going to search for one of the many things that she was planning to search for.
Yes.
At an internet cafe sounds like she's doing bullet point number 2, find and get in contact with the hacker scene.
Actually, bullet point number 1.
Yeah. Okay, message boards. Gotcha.
Which will play into part 2, because she will also go through those message boards and basically find out where those people hang out.
Okay. Excuse me. Well, number 1 is actually easy to find. It's old news, and you're only finding old news. It's what you guys already knew about your crew. Excuse me. And Spectre Star Technologies gets plenty of information, but it's all the Megacorp spiel. It's all about products and what it's doing for humanity going forward. And there's a few things in the news about indiscretions, but they're more or less the expected indiscretions. You know, terrifying monster let loose on planet, that kind of thing.
So what is it they do for humanity?
That. One moment, please. Well, androids and expert VI systems are their most prominent product, and the company byline is more or less easing quality of life for the worlds forgotten by the universe, since the what are they, the time gates, space portals, jump gates, since the jump gates collapsed. And the company, basically the brochure goes into a bit of detail about the hard work that is being put into just making planets livable and all the lives lost, and how androids make everything easier. Androids are expendable. They can be sent to do the difficult jobs tirelessly. They actually say tirelessly, even though you've got an android and you know it's not tireless. In fact, you've got a better android, it's not tireless. And, that kind of spiel. Didn't actually write a brochure for them, so...
Does it mention where they operate from? Or
They
where the
operate-
corporate headquarters is?
They operate throughout the sector. It does not specify where a corporate headquarters is. Visit your local SpectreStar Technologies branch.
So they have a local branch?
You can't find one here, but that's still in the brochure, effectively.
Any form of contact they do give?
Nope. I mean, there's a typical email address, basically.
What's a start?
But it's just going to go to a box answered by a desk jockey, or possibly for SpectreStar Technologies, answered by an android.
Maybe we want an upgrade.
You can certainly send them an email.
Nah, but let's say for the easier, I do have some sort of contact info for their mailbox.
I'm sorry, I missed that. You just basically just saying that, yeah, you do have that contact info?
Yes, for their mailbox.
Okay. I will backtrack a little bit and say that it's not all uninteresting about your various crew members. Portia Lynn is, as you've seen on the rap sheet, she just started hitting the news with that first crime, and that's all that's in the news about her. There's not even any kind of biopic or anything to say that anybody cares about anything she's doing except who she's killed or what she's destroyed next. Douglas Davies, she can search back enough and find that dude was in a band. Dude.
Were they any good?
Well, that catchy tune that he keeps humming, that is his band's tune. I mean, that makes sense, but...
Is it their one?
Wait. I was gonna say, doesn't that make it a remake, seeing how I found that thing in the old pre-Scream stuff?
Yes, It is a remake of that, but you find that his band did a cover of it.
Hmm.
But that is the song that got his band the most attention. It wasn't like he was a huge hit or a huge star, but it did get his band a decent amount of attention in a universe where attention is spread far and wide between the stars. Not easy to claim.
What was the band name?
Hang on. I managed to not write that. Hey Matt, what was the band name? Nothing like on the spot, huh?
Uh-huh.
Joke's on you for thinking that Amnesia character meant you didn't have to make up a background.
Hey, you got upset with me when I kept saying, "Oh, and he keeps going back to this tune." Not upset, but
Uh-huh.
you poked at it.
Oh, yeah. Um, what style of band were they?
It was that kind of stellar prog rock that
Okay,
I pointed out.
gotcha.
I think it actually is called space rock as a category.
Which raises the question: Is there also a distinct category that classier people go to called space opera?
Isn't that Star Wars?
I was
Yes.
gonna say that's the category of Star Wars.
That's the joke.
I'm sorry, it's too early for jokes.
Mm-hmm. Was it a one-man band or was it a couple of people?
There's a few people.
Okay. Yeah, they were listed as the Starfields.
Starfields. Alright. There you go, Nick. You see the news article where I'm sorry, Mel?
Did they all hate Space Mondays?
Just wait until you meet the band Space of Bass.
So I was being distracted. What was the name of the band?
Starfields.
Oh, you actually wanted the on that. Gotcha.
Yes.
Not just Starfields, the Starfields. And there's a very heartfelt, we never expected that of him. This is so unlike him, he's so kind. News article in which goes into detail about his girlfriend and childhood friends all burned to death in a blaze which consumed 3 entire city blocks.
That he's accused of having done?
Oh yeah. We never thought he was capable of this. everyone thought he loved his girlfriend so much. He'd been friends with these people for 30 years. Maybe not 30 years. How old is he? I didn't put an actual specific age on him. I just said adult.
Mm-hmm.
From Colleen's point of view, that could mean he's 18.
And then, of course, the news article in which not just 27 people, but 27 entire city blocks burned down.
Was that before or after the concert?
There weren't too many like full venue concerts.
So there wasn't a much time between, hey, they've got kind of a minor hit, oh shit, fire and death.
Yep.
They might have tried to do a show Rammstein style.
Which
That's
is
not-
always a terrible and awesome idea.
That's not how the story goes.
Alright, so we do have a rock star amongst us. Okay.
DAS is all you get are the acronyms and various Rammstein references. Calvin Rick, there's not much about him except for the rap sheet either. He's very porcelain in that regard. Raza is, of course, just the rap sheet. There's nothing about how special the ship is. And I already told you about Spectre Star Technologies. So now, to see how well she has covered the tracks of her search queries, go ahead and roll intelligence hack. Okay.
Would certainly have been an interesting origin, though. Well, there was a successful musician, and then there was a terrible, terrible accident with the pyrotechnics at one of our concerts. So then I became a space terrorist.
Yeah.
It was not so much the fire we classified him a terrorist as, it was the music.
The fire was just a natural extension of the terror that his music created.
Yes. In fact, the fans set the fire to escape the music.
Okay. While Colleen is doing that, I'm gonna go look over at the other group. Unless you guys would actually prefer if I spend more time with Colleen while we wait for Emma.
You can finish if you like. I was just going to grab something to drink, actually.
I think
If you'd like.
I think I heard basically to stay with Colleen.
Yeah, I
Okay.
said you can finish with clean if you like. Yeah,
Okay.
I was about to go and get a drink.
I heard the drink part. I just didn't. I didn't catch the word finish. Is what it was. Okay. Well, Colleen's
Oh.
got a lot
Oh.
that she wanted
Be
to
right
do,
back.
and okay. Oh, gotcha. So I would be flipping back and forth between groups here, anyways. But I don't mind staying with Colleen while Emma's gone, if the group is just going to be doing whatever it is that she's doing. So, in that vein, is Dude separating from Nemo and Cap to go do anything?
No, not yet.
Okay. So Colleen is just going in order, huh?
No.
Okay. What's you trying to do next?
Hair and clothing.
Okay.
Order of importance is what she's doing.
So hair first.
Well, first the clothing.
Okay, so clothing and hair in order of importance.
Yes. Well, bullet points in order of importance. It's just the clothing and the boots are more important than the hair, because the hair also needs to complement the clothing.
Well, I didn't actually assume that the points were in order of importance. I mean,
They're not.
Yeah, you've got sample every food, all the food at the very bottom, and that's certainly not the least important.
That was more all-encompassing, while the other things are accomplished. Not saying that some of them might be impacted by food coma, but sure.
Not saying I wrote up stats for food coma, but oh, go on.
But yeah,
Fair
sample
enough.
every food, all the food is an ongoing process.
Alright, welcome back, Mel.
Thank you. Took slightly longer since I realized that I was taking the last beer from the fridge, so I had to do the polite thing and refill it.
That is the polite thing, you're right. I realize it's been about a month since I posted that I'm streaming on the Stars Without Number Discord, and I am the only one that is posting Stars Without Number actual streams. So let's go ahead and do that again, just in case anybody wants to watch from there.
You have eliminated all the competition?
No, as far as I know, all the other things are still out there. I don't follow them so much, so I don't know if people are still all crazy about the Far Verona, but as far as I know, it's still out there and still gets attention.
I have no idea what that is.
It's a Stars Without Number critical role, basically.
Ah.
So clothes first.
Yep. In your outfit.
Easily done. There's a significant amount of shopping, as you can see by the 3-tile square allotted to it on the map. And well, it depends on where she wants to go for shopping. Is she going to the fancier, probably gonna be more expensive, but possibly themed tourist shopping? Or is she going to the shopping that's still mostly tourist shopping, but is actually more like actual stores and regular shopping for people that happen to be here?
Probably more the later one.
Okay.
I mean, if they have what she wants. I mean, he isn't looking for super fancy stuff.
Okay.
She just really wants that t-shirt made. And the boots.
She can find any kind of normal clothing easily enough. As she is walking around, in fact, as all of you are walking around, you see a couple people here and there that have luminescent shirts. It's not the entire shirt glowing, it's just strands woven into it, or threads of glowing, as well as hair. Luminescent streaks.
Oh, I'll totally make the logo out of that.
My brain is not hearing things. You'll totally make the what of that?
The logo.
Oh.
The print.
For that, you actually are referred to a specific shop in the tourist shopping area. She doesn't actually call it the tourist shopping area. She simply gives you directions to a shop which Colleen's seen the map and recognizes, oh yeah, this is right by the food court for the tourists.
Excellent. She picks up some food while she does that.
Okay.
Something spicy this time around.
Alright. Let's put Colleen back over here. She's got regular combat boots and a purchase order in for her shirt for them to make it.
I assume she also found the cargo pants.
Yes.
Excellent. See, this is how we are productive. She thinks to herself, oh, totally being unproductive.
Mhm.
Yeah, teenager.
Essentially, yeah. And what she walks around shelters, he sort of tries to find out kind of where the rest of the teenagers hang around here. Kind of spots to socialize.
Greetings, fellow kids.
I was thinking that exact phrase.
Greetings, fellow minor citizens.
Well, she sees some as she's walking around, but no real gatherings of them.
Okay. What are those up to?
No good, obviously.
Well, that was assumed, yes. Just going from Colleen's own experience.
They appear to be with parents or with young lovers, being tourists.
So,
Alright,
being trash everywhere, defacing art, loudly complaining that they're bored.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Alright, but yeah, after.
We clearly have very high thoughts.
Mhm.
But yeah, after the t-shirt and everything comes the hair.
Okay.
As any listener can tell, we are obviously very old people.
Yeah.
Darn kids.
Get off my lawn. Excuse me. So after she's done eating again, she heads over to the store that she was pointed to for the luminescent clothing. Words.
Yep.
Or is she skipping that and going to the hair?
No. Since the hair also needs to complement the shirt.
Okay.
Also, the hair will take a while.
The hair is going to take a while. So, what she is... The sales pitch she is given is, especially when she asks about it or says that she was sent here, that some of the clothes here are made with angel Tzu hair. The salesperson gives every indication that these are actual hairs plucked from or offered by specific Tzu that are out there.
Are they on
And
fire?
they are on fire. Sort of. The pamphlet you read is that they're not actually physical beings. They are a psychic core that gathers forms of energy to it. And that's what you see.
So how do you get the hair from them?
I was gonna say, so based on the science, Colleen thinks she's full of shit.
Is Colleen asking that?
She's not asking it, but she's thinking about it.
Well, the salesperson continues on how difficult and rare this phenomena is. And
Yet they're available in stores.
for a very high price. I haven't asked Colleen to plunk down any credits for the cargo boots or the cargo pants that she bought, or even the shirt that she requisitioned. This is going to cost 400 credits.
Couldn't you figure out how likely it is that that stuff is actually from the creatures? Or
Based on
what
the
that stuff is made
information in
from?
the brochure alone, it's impossible. Unless there is information left out of the brochure, such that it's psychically grown hair.
Yeah, before the credits, she's probably going to point that out when she's scientifically inclined.
The salesperson shakes her head wide-eyed and said, "We don't know.
It's a mystery.
It's a mystery."
It's an expensive mystery, is what it is.
But she plays the distraction game and pulls one of these shirts off of, well, it's not actually on a rack. It's being displayed all by itself. So she doesn't pull it off anything because she'd be stripping a mannequin. And there's probably laws against that. But she goes over to it and rustles it, and you can see the luminescence just kind of rising in a wave along a designed thread. It's not making the whole shirt glow. It's actually giving more of a detailed Tron effect, if you've seen Tron Legacy, which I know you have.
Alright, go to science, she wants it.
It would be even cooler if it actually caught fire.
Colleen wants to buy it.
Yes. Might not
the
be what they say it is. It's definitely hacker for a discount and everything, but in the end, yes, she wants it.
Might be fake, but it's a really pretty fake.
Yes, essentially.
Now, nothing can be custom made, but there is a very large variety of designs that she can get. They all have the recurring theme of, they actually do seem to do a decent job of representing what the Sioux look like when they're performing, so to speak, when they're doing their dance for the tourist. In that they have a thread that's kind of going up and it branches off, or little tiny branches go off. They've got some less visually representative designs that are, you know, a little heart in the front. And some details about them are they do run out of juice, but they have engineered technology that can recharge the Sioux hair, the angel Sioux hair. And one type A power cell will recharge it for a week.
Your clothes need
Alright,
batteries.
alright.
So
Is this the shirt equivalent of the little wheelie shoes with the flashing lights in them for the kids?
well, you didn't have to add the wheelie shoes in. The flashing light shoes were sufficient.
Yeah.
More or less. These
Too bad-
are
Too bad
much.
the official story is that it's hair willingly donated. It would be much more fun if they claimed there was actually a skin. if they claimed they'd actually captured and played and skinned the Sioux.
That's the black market version of this same story.
This is the entire shirt is luminescent. It's the skin of these beings without a body.
Mhm.
It's their essence.
So, I guess go ahead and put somewhere that you've purchased some items of luminescent clothing. Pay the 400 each, and I'm gonna dip back on over to Dude, Nemo, and Cap.
Mhm.
It's been quite a bit of time now, as far as the Colleen thread goes. And so I can't just leave them standing there, staring at Audi spaceships.
Well, I mean, I feel like, we could have killed at least a decent amount of in-game time with the paperwork.
Sure, probably.
Because this
Checking
this
it.
guy-
Checking insurance,
Mhm,
paying for rust proofing.
mhm. Okay, sign here, sign here, sign here, and initial here, 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 and here.
The salesman telling us that we have to take this deal because his manager is really unhappy with him. But
And I know they tell you there's no moisture in space, but you know what? Those scientists, they don't know what they're talking about. This thing's gonna rust up like nothing else. But this clear
So,
coat, that's gonna take real good care of it.
also someone needs to kick the landing gears for some reason.
Nemo does hear blasted over. It's an unencrypted line, but it seems to be a very specific use line.
Mhm.
The sewer ready, staff up the bend. And that's actually all you hear on that channel.
Keep a note on of that particular frequency and keep monitoring that for more.
Okay. I mean, he's also intercepting other non-private, unencrypted, but nothing's really been particularly interesting except for
Right.
that.
And also look for if there are any information anywhere that mentions the use of this particular channel, and
How's he looking
and what it's for.
How's he looking for any information?
We saw at that first world. Are there any sort of posted lists of what is broadcasted on what frequencies or anything like that?
Posted list as in like something that's posted on a wall, or is he going to a terminal?
Yeah,
Okay.
or a terminal, for that matter. Anywhere that you could conceivably find information on what the various
channels are
what
used.
the various channels are used for.
Okay.
Howdy.
Good
Welcome
morning.
back.
Howdy. Perfect
Um,
timing.
Yeah, I had just gotten back to your group there. Nothing seems to be publicly posted on the channels and what they're used for. And he can pop into the wireless network and see if he can find anything online. He has to agree to the government's basically wireless or Wi-Fi everywhere policy, which does include this call may be monitored or this connection may be monitored. Is he doing that?
Yeah.
Okay. Searching around, at least starting on the SOS government website, actually plays a lot more like just a theme park website, but it is technically a government website with all the licensing things. The DMV is wrapped right into it. Pay your taxes online.
It is the future.
But even here, he's not finding anything about restricted or accepted communication channels. Would you like to know
Okay.
more?
Yes, I would like to know more.
Sorry, wrong planet.
There is a planet where service guarantees citizenship.
Maybe.
And
Wait.
where Rio de Janeiro is populated by the whitest people in the world.
I think that might be one of the few things I really like about the space settings. There are a few things I dislike about it. Namely that you can't really have cool things like a tomb that has been unearthed by this thing and have it have a whole lot of direct impact, because the players can A, just leave the fucking planet, and B, have very little connection right away to, oh shit, this thing is going to do things here. I feel like a single planet fantasy
It's
world.
not our planet. Who cares?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh well, this planet is fucked. Let's find another.
Yeah,
Yeah.
a single planet, a small map fantasy world tends to allow for some more epic oh shit moments, I think.
I'd agree there.
But one of the things I really like about this is there's so many planets that I can put in all my favorite sci-fi
Mm-hmm.
stories.
Including somewhere out there, a planet where a planet full of bugs that are somehow capable of firing asteroids across a galaxy, and actually hit a planet-sized target.
Or a planet full of muscular warriors that call each other bro.
So wait, there is a planet somewhere with green slave space babes.
I haven't.
Is it called Orion?
I haven't gone quite that far.
I was gonna
Well,
say, if we find the bro planet, how's the communication gonna go with dude? Dude, bro, dude, dude.
I haven't thought that out yet.
Well, in an infinite galaxy, it's sure to be out there somewhere. I mean,
Okay.
Say dude, his say sweet. God.
Cap, Nemo dude, Colleen's still, yeah, doing her shopping. She's being sold clothing right now.
very expensive clothing.
Very expensive clothing.
Made of psychic hair is psychic being hair.
Who cares? It looks cool.
Hopefully she's at least smart enough not to tell us where it's technically supposed to come from, because
Oh, you guys aren't gonna
believe her.
you guys aren't gonna ruin Santa Claus for her, are you?
Like I point out, she is perfectly aware that the signs make absolutely no sense. It's more like it looks cool. That's why screw the signs.
And
looks good.
screw the money.
Yeah, as long as she doesn't go through the street vendor knockoff area and sees the exact same shirt for literally a fraction of the credit.
Well, that would be tragic.
Minus the one little side label that indicates the brand.
So Dude, Cap, and Nemo, were they doing anything else?
Well, once they got the shuttle squared away, the new shuttle squared away on the ship,
Yeah, I'll point out that according to that chart, $500 is a lot of money to an ordinary worker, or 500 credits, and a lot of money to an ordinary worker. Sorry, an ordinary worker's maximum funds is 1,000. This shirt is 40% of an ordinary worker's maximum funds. It's a car.
Yeah, I was gonna say, she just bought a $2,000 shirt.
What?
Ah,
With psychic being here, it makes it glow in the dark.
yes.
Oh, for the love of Christ.
She's doing this out of our sight.
Just wait until she gets to the hairstylist.
We're not involved in any of it.
Colleen
So
has been left unsupervised.
Yes, Colleen has been left unsupervised in a tourist trap planet with functionally unlimited funds.
Not really. Like you point out, you paid that out of her own pocket.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah. Once the shuttle is squared away and dude is satisfied that we now have our own little cargo ship.
Mm-hmm.
We would have, at the very least, just do our local communicators are they able to tap in so that we can at least talk to Colleen,
Oh,
or
yeah.
does it have to be through the tablet?
Your compads are capable of using the local comm service to talk to each other. Yeah.
Gotcha.
How secure is that?
It's basically like cell phone traffic. It's not.
What's on our compad should probably be safe as long as all we're doing is interfacing with the communications network, but you couldn't say for certain.
Really depends on the government. If the government wants to pull a protection act or whatever and monitor every communication, if you're using its network, there's not much stopping that. You'd have to use your own private comm server.
Or Nemo.
Or Nemo. Mm-hmm. I'm not sure they know about that in character. Cap, actually, I'm not even sure she does. I can't remember how much Nemo has actually told in that regard.
No idea.
Yep, he hasn't told us.
I'm pretty sure he talked to Cap about that.
I remember him talking to Cap and telling her that he receives broadcasts. I don't remember him ever talking about having a
Sending
comm
them.
server in his head.
Nope, I don't think he did.
I'd have assumed that was implied. But,
Well, no.
No, one's basically a radio that can... basically a radio.
He's broadcasted to all of them in the past. So they've all received from him.
Yeah, but that's also just regular compad communication.
Yeah,
As
I
far
think
as-
dude would have just assumed he just was using the comm channel.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And he would have had to be, broadcasting to their comm channel anyways. Or to their compad, so it would be through their compad. It would seem normal. There would be a little bit of additional...
Less so when he's doing the subvocal thing, though.
Yeah, that's just, he's a weird
Yeah,
android.
but that's different.
I would say that nothing he's done would make obvious that they could tie their compads through his comm server and have secured communications that way.
Fair enough.
Well, dude would have shot a quick voice message to Colleen once they finished. Is just checking in as a doing all right out there, kid?
Shoot, can't talk.
Yeah, sounds about right. Try not to kill yourself with stomach distension. Remember, you got to breathe at least between every couple of bites.
Ah,
That would be wasteful.
Well, yeah, maybe your body needs oxygen.
Also,
not
you
to
were in a rock band.
What?
Yup.
Right. Okay. Well, you keep having fun eating and whatnot. Just try and stay out of trouble. I think we'll elaborate on that when we get back together. If you decide to make any particularly physically large purchases, we do now have a cargo ladder if you need it. I would hope you'd notify us beforehand if you were buying something large enough that we'd need a cargo shuttle for, but just
or
making
expensive
sure.
enough.
Oh yeah, that's true too.
I think I'll manage.
All right, we'll stay out of trouble.
Cap will look at dude and just shake her head a little bit.
Well, hope springs eternal.
Hey, who got you that markup on the better price for the data?
No comments from the peanut gallery. She's not here.
And Mel, I should add, I said that he's getting a bunch of broadcasts, but they're uninteresting. They're actually leading to him knowing his first point, learn more about the people and culture of Tsos.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Okay, yeah, similar to Reina Lottie.
Yeah, he's analyzing and cataloging all of that
Okay.
as it comes in.
Okay. You guys have a whole array of less touristy shopping. It is still catering to people at the bank of hotels right next to the shopping. That is what that other three tile space is. It has a little house on it. That's where the tourists stay. And the shopping here is where the tourists shop for things that aren't churros and shirts with glowing threads. This is where you get the seemingly normal stuff that is simply more expensive because of where it's being sold.
I think we should go to the resident shopping area. If we're allowed to.
You can. There's nothing on any map that you've seen that says it's a restricted area. However, tourists are advised to stay in designated areas to not disturb the local populace.
Uh-huh. How subtle is that warning? Does it read like the government just being like, please stay out of our business, or does it read like, please don't go here?
Oh my God! Don't go here. You'll get killed.
Yeah. Does it read like the warning from the German tourist board, or does it read like the warning from the Mexican tourist board?
It's more like
that is a very good comparison, really.
The comparison falls for me because I'm not very worldly. I kind of get what you're getting at, though, and it does read more like, please, don't disturb the residents.
Let's just say that it's fairly infrequent. It's a fairly infrequent occurrence in Germany that an entire murdered Marachi band is fished out of a well.
I get that part of the reference. I don't know what's distinct about a German tourism warning.
When we issue it, we mean it.
Hey, there you go. Or like at the zoo where the sign says "Please don't disturb the chipmunks," versus where the sign says "Please don't disturb the tigers." One is a warning about the chipmunks. The other is a warning about you.
No, it really does read more like, please leave our residents in peace.
Gotcha.
Please don't be an
But if we
obnoxious
just want to
tourist.
go shopping,
You haven't seen anything that'll stop you.
Right. It's
we don't plan on disturbing anyone. We just want to go shopping at some place that's not.
Horribly marked up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, dude's actually, his thought is that he wants to find a place that's sort of he wants to find the junk town or kind of where you'd go to just pick up the random crap.
You guys make your way to toward the government administration hallways, and you have to get one of those one of the Ubers that costs money because it's going off the standard path. But it's not difficult. You'll find somebody who will take you through the admin wing. Since this entire city is within a building or series of buildings, it's actually quite easy for them to make checkpoints here and there. But the driver simply shows who he is, flashes his ID, says that he's taking some visitors into to go to a certain store, and you end up getting through. There's no real hassle about it, and find yourself in. You wouldn't call it dirty, but it's not clean. You were just at Disneyland. And now you're at
Anaheim?
a park. Just a random park.
Well, to be fair, the parts of Anaheim I've seen were actually pretty clean too.
Yeah. There's no grass at this park, though. It's all just dirt.
Did
in the
they
analogy.
did they actually do security checks or anything when we were passing through those checkpoints? Like scan for weapons or ask for ID or anything like that?
They didn't actually do anything probing. They made sure that the driver was legit and that they knew who you were. But that was no more probing than
When we first
given
got here.
the names that you'd given the driver. You saw, just like when you were coming in, there was definitely equipment and opportunity for a more thorough checkpoint check.
They didn't seem to use it.
Nope.
So, no grass in the park, but trees, bushes, or are we talking no greenery whatsoever? Completely
The
urban.
greenery that you're seeing looks like it's part of the air system. You're not. It's Spartan here. You're not seeing a whole lot of effort made towards making things look pretty. Individual shops stand out through their own prettification efforts,
Mhm.
but it's not like a city street that has trees lining down the divider. If there's a divider, it's just concrete.
Gotcha.
So it's not dirty. It's not pretty.
They don't make any extra effort for their residents, basically.
It doesn't appear to be now. The driver points at things as he's taking you through. Here's a hole in the wall tapas. Here's some noodles, a 5-star restaurant.
Where do you like to eat?
He says that there's a pasta place just down the road that has just genuinely good dishes. Subtly spiced, buttery as hell.
That sounds like heaven.
Not on fire?
Is it on fire?
Is it not? I just assume that they do a lot of flambéed dishes as well, considering that.
You want the tourist dining for that.
No, I want. Not saying that stuff.
You're breaking up a lot, Emma.
I think.
It's perfectly clear to me.
Oh, you're breaking up for
fine
me
on my
then.
end too.
So it's just me.
Yep, it must be on your end.
Matt, were you able
not
to hear
hearing
her
anything.
clearly?
No, she broke up on my end too.
Okay.
Must be your interwebs
Yes, sounds like it.
or the connection between here and there.
So, can you repeat that?
Yes. Cass says, I want the good food. Not that the stuff there isn't good, but I want the good food.
He gives a shallow chuckle and says, well, I'll call this ride shift over and we'll drop you off over here. And he just drops you off at it's exactly what he called it. It is even called Pasta Place.
Nice.
It you know, walk up to the entrance and it looks like any normal restaurant that we're accustomed to. There's a few people eating inside. Nobody dressed real fancy. You got
Neither are we.
yeah, you got one guy that's probably one of the government workers. He's wearing the same button-down white shirt and dull burgundy pants that you've seen on the other government employees. But other than that, it looks like people who work hard. Here, greeted by a waitress. She's a little bit more appealing, more visually appealing than the folks that are sitting here eating. Directs you to a table and hands you a menu. It is just like a normal restaurant.
Works for me.
Works for me too.
Let's
Nemo will,
see.
of course, not be eating, but he'll be focusing on watching the people around them and just absorbing the watching and absorbing.
Can he pretend to eat?
No, or rather, yes, he could, but it would result in horrifically messy horrifically messy malfunctions and maintenance afterwards.
Yes.
Yeah, let's not do that. We're not doing that.
He could pretend to be someone who purges after every few bites. I probably shouldn't joke about that, but yeah, it's an option.
No, that's okay. we know, and he can just say he's not hungry.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
prefer that option over asking for a vomit bucket.
What's wrong with your friend? Oh, he does that all the time.
It's a religious thing.
Well, we could always say he's fasting too,
Yeah.
and that it's a religious thing.
While you guys are eating, let's move back over and see what kind of trouble Colleen can get into.
Oh dear God.
So Colleen has some flashy new clothes. How much is she buying? I should probably ask that.
He's just getting that one shirt.
Okay, just one shirt?
Yep.
Okay. You can describe it however you like. They have specific designs, but I'm not going to go in and create like 15 different designs, so make a specific design within those parameters. It has to have the glowing part is lines, and that happens to be one of the designs that they had.
That's all she wanted.
Okay. What is Colleen doing next?
Here.
Here. She is directed by the sales lady sales girl that she's bought this shirt from. Clearly wearing too little in clothing, also, by the way. To Rowena. And given directions to Rowena is just half a block down in the tourist area. Says that she will streak your hair to match this shirt.
Oh no! We're not doing streaks. We need a new shade of green here.
I'm sure she can do that too.
Then I swear there will be an hour-long discussion about the new shade of green. In these cases, Colleen is very specific.
Okay. Does Colleen go to the recommended place?
Yes.
So she finds another tourist trappy attraction. Rowena can streak her hair with distilled essence of Sue for only 120 credits.
You know, not doing
the
streaks, but can we find something that only lights up under UV light?
She doesn't have anything that only lights up under UV light.
Can Colleen help her with that?
Can Colleen what?
Help her with that.
So she doesn't want to just have light up hair all the time?
Nope.
It can be in whatever color Colleen wants.
Well, she wants a new shade of green. Not quite like the old one, but similar.
If Colleen is not interested in the glowing streaks, Rowena will certainly walk her through, or not walk her through, but walk with her through the color variations of hair that she can get. Every now and then, complementing their discussion with a little prod toward the glowing hair, the essence, and how it would bring out this color.
Alright, we can have 2 streaks.
So Colleen is trying to dissuade her from giving her hair that will negatively impact stealth checks.
She's not the flashy street kind of girl when it comes to hair. Said it must complement the sprocket ornaments. She just wanted a new shade of green, and obviously has been talked into having 2 streaks.
Well, one of those streaks can be woven in and out of the ornament, making the ornament look like it's glowing.
Okay.
And the
Wait,
other
is
one.
this the ornament of the hair that can't come out because of the tangle?
No, that problem has been solved long ago.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah.
She just likes the ornament.
Yes, that's why she put in the second one. There's 2 sprocket ornaments there. Carefully refined, yeah. She bent her scientific mind to solving that particular problem.
So the distilled essence of Sue is 120 credits. She will throw in a second streak for only 80 more. So a total of 200. She actually is good and gets the color that Colleen finally settles on. They're able to go through several different shades of this green, with her along the way adjusting her suggested streak glow and color.
Yep, we want a vibrant, luminescent green that when it lights up.
One of the properties is if she doesn't want to glow quite as much, unbinding the hair helps. It doesn't stop glowing completely, but the luminescence is brighter when the luminescent hair, the luminescent strands, or the treated strands, are tight together. So if she braids that streak tightly, it will glow more. If she leaves it loose, it's just kind of a glow-in-the-dark kind of glow.
Alright.
She's going to put herself to braiding the streak that is going to be woven in and out of the ornament tightly so that the ornament is glowing.
Well, that's why it's 2 streaks, because 2 ornaments. There's
Okay.
1 on each side.
Okay. So she'll do that with both the ornaments. Style Colleen's hair how she wants it, and as I said, gets the color that Colleen is looking for, or at least as close as works for Colleen.
Excellent.
And Colleen is there for the next 2 hours. What are the rest of you doing?
Cap wants to go. She wants to look for some clothing.
Okay.
Something a little bit more in her style, like black leather pants and.
You sure she doesn't want glowing pants?
Yes.
She could probably get black leather with a stylish white line going down the side.
No, that's okay. She's gonna leave the funky style up to Colleen.
She does it so well.
That's one way of putting it.
It's not hard to find a clothing style or a clothing store that matches what you're looking for. The selection is not limitless.
No, but that's fine.
But these
she's
are
looking for a good sturdy leather jacket.
Yeah, that's easy enough to
And,
find.
Like her style clothing.
Mm-hmm.
She's really more the kind of biker chick-esque.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's something that's easy enough to find. You guys can reclothe yourselves as you want. The cost is negligible.
Tell that to my shirt.
Yeah, you're in the tourist area. Technically, there is some credit expenditure for the clothes that you're buying out there, but it's not. Excuse me. It's like, in the single digits. So again, just not really worrying about it. Anybody else doing clothes shopping, getting yourself a new style, or getting yourself back to your style?
And our cat just typed a dead body.
I posted it. And
Dude would have been probably just on the lookout for.
it looks like a dead body, doesn't it?
It does. It looks very much like a dead body.
He sent that tonight.
Cat has been watching you play RimWorld and has gotten
Apparently.
ideas.
I figured it was more a sign for food or else.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well, be careful when you go to the freezer. Okay, Matt.
Hi, cat.
Yeah. Hi, kitty.
I'm gonna go feed the cat.
Not a dead body though.
No, well, I mean,
We don't
it's
ask those questions,
animal
Matt.
parts.
Yeah, before it goes to that stage.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll be back in a moment.
Okay.
Now, as far as clothes go, dude would just look for, another couple of pairs of basic work jeans and t-shirt-ish stuff.
Okay.
Just to, stuff, because he anticipates, tearing pieces out of his clothes and getting them dirty all the time, so.
Mm-hmm. Is Nemo looking for a change too? Or any clothes?
Not really. No.
Okay.
But once they have gotten some of the basic clothes shopping out of the way, dude would ask their driver if they're are any kind of open air farmers market-ish actually like open air art market. You ever seen those?
It's
That
a
would be a
different.
pretty horrible idea here. A lot of screaming, and oh god, why is it on fire?
It's a different driver than the one that dropped you off at the pasta. He was done. So this driver is all too happy to take you back to the tourist shopping area.
Nah, man. Now I'm looking for something a little more homemade, handmade kind of stuff.
No, you won't find that here in basically residential shopping area.
You guys don't any kind of local art community or anything?
No, not so much.
Huh. Well, how's about like, got any kind of junkyard?
Yeah, I mean, there is a junkyard.
Well, I think that's about as close as I'm gonna get. The things I'm looking for are kind of not exactly brand new, kind of stuff. As I suddenly start paying attention to the map again.
Sorry. Oh.
Having fun?
I had a thought in my head. I had to execute.
Apparently.
You had to create a hypnotic pattern.
Hypnotoad. It is in the green.
All hail Hypnotoad.
There's I may have missed what you said. Is dude basically just asking to get to a junkyard?
Yeah, if there's no kind of local art scene where he might be able to find somebody, a metal, doing handmade metal work or anything like that, then he'll just ask for a junkyard.
Yeah, it's actually, you technically passed by it on your way in. There's a, by the way, waypoints are now handled with right click instead of the spacebar. So click and drag, right clicking as you drag.
When did that change in the?
Apparently very recently, because when I tried clicking the spacebar, it said hotkeys have changed.
Interesting.
But yeah, there's a junkyard area. It looks like it's actually very highly frequented. You've got people coming in through the administrative buildings, the government buildings, picking up parts and going back out. It looks like this is a working junkyard for parts and things out in the fire.
Alright. Well,
when you get there, dude sees lots of scrap. I mean, we're talking a sizable amount of scrap. We're talking at least, say, 30, 40, maybe 50 tons of scrap. And I'm not getting the numbers wrong this time. This is actually 300 to 500,000 credits worth of scrap.
That's a lot of scrap.
That is a lot of scrap.
That actually isn't what he was initially coming here for.
He did ask for a junkyard.
Oh yeah.
He has brought you to a junkyard.
That he has.
There are no dogs.
Well, that's a shame.
Is dude doing anything particular at the junkyard?
Well, he's gonna. He wants to take a look around and look for any parts that he feels might be visually interesting for his guitar, and also to take a look and see if there's any dead electronics devices that he can maybe rip apart to continue making upgrades to it.
Continue making upgrades to...
His electric guitar. He's not
Okay.
finished with it.
Gotcha. It, as in the guitar.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna spend some time searching around. Do
Yeah.
Nemo and Cap want to do anything else? Well,
Oh, sorry. Well, if he's going to be digging through scrap, then Nemo wouldn't mind. Nemo could just wander off if people don't mind to just look at, well, to just observe the people and the culture and see what he can pick up from aimlessly wandering around the area.
alright. Well, he's certainly getting much more... Oh, welcome back, Emma. And welcome to my Echo.
Sorry, I need a new headset. The plug-in for this one, if I bump it, then it mutes me, and I have to unplug it and replug it in. Sorry.
Wow. Everybody needs new headsets. Okay.
I want a wire. My next one needs to be a wireless headset.
Yeah, I totally understand that. Except for Mel. Your headset's been pretty good, Mel.
Thank you.
And your connectivity issues have all but disappeared. You know, if I haven't just jinxed it.
You probably did.
No! No.
Oh, you're still hoping.
So, yeah, Nemo is able to directly observe the kind of culture here in the residential area. It's very, very much an industrial workman's culture. There's the occasional government agent that you see in their very distinctive white button-down with dull burgundy pants. Actually, I think dark rust might be a better color description for that. And you know, the government officials are going here and there. They're not just out and about. They're pursuing government business. The workers, on the other hand, are puttering here and there, although some of them are also pursuing business. There's actually a little bit of a different dialect among the people here, and when I say a little bit of a different, I mean you could spend a week learning it and be the only one in your group that could have a full proper conversation in their dialect.
Nemo will absolutely start doing just that.
Okay.
Like Cockney.
Yeah. Actually, that's...
Cockney rhyming slang.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Which is likely the stupidest the stupidest regional accent thing ever.
They seem pretty happy with it.
Yep.
I mean, if they actually rhyme, it sounds pretty awesome.
It doesn't. That's the point of Cockney rhyming slang. the way it works is that you take a phrase, replace that phrase with something else that rhymes with that phrase, and then remove the part of it that makes it rhyme.
Yep.
Okay.
It is
That's
a
how it works.
wonderfully weird little language.
Yeah. You said this is Cockney?
Cockney rhyming.
Cockney rhyming slang.
Well, yeah, that's the point I was getting at. This is English. The English have come up with this.
Mhm.
The same people who came up with Monty Python and the Flying Circus,
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
or Monty Python's
Just-
Flying Circus.
Just for instance, one of the few things that I can remember of Cockney rhyming slang is that apples are, specifically apples, are Cockney rhyming slang for stairs. Because stairs rhymes with apples and pears. So you then remove the last part that makes it rhyme, and then you're left with stairs, which with apples, which is then rhyming slang stairs.
Puts a new spin on how do you like them apples?
Yep.
Well, they go up. I like them very much.
It's also where the very British, very British term "burg," as in E, which is generally sort of a mild, mildly offensive way to describe someone. Where it comes from? It's actually originally Cockney rhyming slang for the abbreviated form of Berkeley Hunt. So,
Yeah.
I
Well,
have
Yeah,
no
so-
idea what that is.
That's just another way of saying see you next Tuesday.
Yes. The Berkeley Hunt is an actual fox hunting event, but well, if the part of it that rhymes is the hunt part,
Mhm.
which rhymes on a Z word.
Yeah. I think I remember that being one of the things they were really amazed they got away with in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, is letting somebody call someone else a Burke. They're like, we're really glad that no one actually looked into the origin of that particular word.
There's another one. Oh shoot. Saying bugger.
Yes.
Bugger.
That is another one. Bugger this.
Well, yes, Cockney is a very apt description for it. It's short, it's clipped, it's there's certainly a lot of slang in their own little dialect there. It's something
in fact, in the animated.
Mel,
sorry?
did you not hear me?
You cut out for a moment there.
Okay, no, I'm sorry, I was still
But
talking.
it's like Cockney. Cockney. I get it.
Yes. So he spent some time doing that. With Cap.
I'll just make a note on the character sheet that he started doing that.
Yes. Yeah. All right. So
Cap's going to stay with dude.
Okay. You were able to hear what we were talking about? What he's doing?
Yep.
Okay. Cool.
She will attempt to help him find cool shit for his guitar.
All right. So I guess we're back at Colleen.
You want any rolls from dude for finding anything cool?
No.
Alright.
No.
All right.
Just sorry, Nick. Just real quick, Matt. Find the parts. It is a very large junkyard with a lot of use-specific stuff. But you know, if there's something you need to describe, then go ahead and describe it. If it's just saying that he's got parts from SOS, then you could just say he's got parts from SOS.
I gotcha. I'll see if I'll find anything that I like the look of.
Okay.
Online.
Alright, Colleen.
All right. Clothing done. Food not quite done. Hair done. So she's gonna have some more food. While she's walking back and forth doing things, I have a feeling she's circling through the food court a lot.
They kind of designed it that way.
Yes, it's let me put it this way, it's working.
Okay.
This time something sweet. Not a cookie. Or like if they have ice cream, ice cream.
Okay. All right. Some of the people that attend the food court recognize her and give her
I was gonna say, but at this time she should not have known by name.
not quite. She's and I haven't heard you say that she's chatting up everyone,
Nope.
but she is recognized and given a greeting.
Alright. And then she is going to go for the bullet point of finding out more about that mercenary frigate.
Okay.
So first would be kind of to figure out where to find information on that. And then go from there, seeing if it's publicly accessible and where she might have to dig into to find out more.
Okay. She'll need to first figure out where she can, I guess, hack in. Is that her first stuff? First aim is to try hacking into local
No, the first is the first is basically to find out what can be checked publicly, and at least she has an idea because we would have basically where we had to register everything, and then based on what she can find publicly, then it's a question of what could be hacked or where to inquire next.
Okay. She trying to do this on her datapad through the wireless network, or is she going to go to one of the publicly available computers or terminals?
First,
say an
the
internet
public.
cafe.
First, the public terminals.
Okay.
As that hacking is more like if she at least gets an inkling or it's insufficient of what she finds, then she would see about hacking things.
Okay. She makes her way back to the internet cafe area, the entertainment area where she saw the internet cafe.
And one large coffee with whipped cream while she does it.
Sure. That doesn't sound like a bad idea at all. She can even have a sparking cinnamon stick.
Nah.
Spark some
make it
pretty
double shot.
colors.
Oh, this is pure fuel. So, double shot of coffee makes it doubly strong.
Okay.
Fueled by caffeine.
To counteract all the food.
Yep. When her corpse is still wriggling across the floor, that's gonna be the tagline. Fueled by caffeine.
I was gonna say, who needs forever environing when you can have caffeine?
She gets her double shot and she gets herself to a terminal, sits down. It's fairly easy to check the sites and check the local intranet and determine that that is locked down. That's not publicly accessible information.
Alright. Can she figure out what's the best point of entry is to kind of, if one wants to hack that, to basically find that information?
Let me pull up my handy dandy hacking handout so that I can tell you that sounds like answering a specific question.
It does, doesn't it?
It does, yeah. She can go ahead and make a hacking roll to ask that.
You rang?
And the fact that it's a more difficult system as a minor government / major corporation type of system doesn't even phase her. It might not even register.
Yeah, I was gonna say. She couldn't have done this better if she tried.
Well, she could have. That little 2 off to the side could have certainly been
Nope.
higher.
Nah, since that gets dropped. Only
It
the
could
two highest.
It could still be higher,
Yep, so
even if it gets dropped. There's
sure.
that potential
playing
hanging
with the
off
edges up.
there. That could have been a 6, and then any two of the 3 dice instead of just those 2 could have been used. Anyway, so what she finds is that the secured data in this government installation, which is what this entire building basically is actually fairly well secured. She can find where line shunts would need to be placed. She can find that it would require 2, and that she log in from a terminal local in the administrative section, or a 3rd line shunt in that administrative section, and then any local terminal. She's not going to be able to access anything through Wi-Fi even with line shunts.
Okay.
She knows where the line shunts need to be placed, and one of those is somewhere in the admin section. She hasn't been there, so she doesn't recognize where that is. The other is on the inside door of the security checkpoint that you came in when you first got here. She can kind of see from the blueprints that she's able to pull up that it's not a high visibility. Where she needs to place the shunt is not high visibility, but it's obviously a difficult place to place anything because of where it is.
Okay. Since you said she doesn't know where it is, can she get basically the layout?
Of the administrative one?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, no, she knows exactly where it needs to be placed, but she hasn't been there.
Okay.
She can get to it, and she can mark a little place on her map on her datapad, so she's not going to lose where that needs to be placed. It's just she doesn't get quite as much description because she has physically seen where she came in and where that needs to be placed. She knows that it's a fairly low visibility once placed, but difficult to place. She has no such information about placing the one in the admin section except where it needs to go, if that makes sense. Basically,
Okay.
I'm saying she doesn't know whether it's a well-traveled section of the building or not.
Can she find out anything about the activity of the crew of that ship?
That's held within the restricted information.
Okay, so they have no visibility, kinda.
Right.
Okay. Alright. I should save that for later in that case. Because it's not that important. Yeah, and then she would see about what the hacker scene is like.
Okay. Well, she's already at the place she needs to be. The unplanned hack, to get that specific question, probably should have asked you beforehand if she spent the hour to, or the 10 minutes, sorry, the 10 minutes to make that connection.
She would spend the 10 minutes.
Is it just 10 minutes? I'm confused myself again. If you had an hour to prepare your hack action, performing off the cuff is 10 minutes. Okay. Yes, I got confused by the whole using the datapad to hack into a wireless takes 10 minutes and then stuffs. So you're actually at a terminal. Before I continue on with Colleen and her hacktivities.
Activities. Oh god.
She's a hacktivist.
I'm gonna say.
Do the other
Hey,
three of
she's
you?
literally hacking the planet.
She is. Do the other three of you want to do anything moving forward for yourselves?
Let's go and find the kid.
And you said what? 30? It was visibly 30 or 40 tons of scrap that is potentially there at that yard.
30 to 50.
30 to 50.
Mm-hmm.
But we can buy some scrap.
Yeah, and we need.
I hope this doesn't count as bothering the locals.
So we're down to 157,000 scrap. We're 175k towards the 500,000 at least one of the cannons needs. What is it? It's like 10 tons is about 100,000 scrap, right?
Yes. They have 300 to 500,000 credits worth of scrap here.
Gotcha. Well, after having wandered through, I'm still checking for a couple of images that I like the look of for his personal
Okay.
search. But having gotten a decent ballpark of how much they've got available, dude would have wandered back over to Cap. Well, I got a couple of bits and pieces that I kind of like the look of for myself, but looking at what they got, if we were willing to spend the credits for it, they've got enough to get us finished on at least the one cannon. But that would put us, I mean, if they don't have any much more than 325k worth, then that would be us spending all of our available scrap, which I don't know would be a great idea.
I don't think it is.
I mean, if they got like 425, that'd leave us with 100 left over, which is enough for basic emergency repairs. But I don't know, do we want to try clearing them out, or do we want to try just buying a decent chunk and then seeing if another planet might have more?
Might as well take the opportunity to.
Bird in the hand and all that.
Yeah.
Alright on. Well, you want to do the negotiating on prices?
Me.
Out of character, I can't remember if Cap has talk or not. Oh wait, I specifically kind of put points into this. I'm at a +1 talk.
I was gonna say I don't think. I think Cap might be at 0.
It's actually
Yeah.
trade that you use for negotiating, though.
Oh, well, I'm a -1 on that.
So am I.
There's a reason Colleen was doing this crap.
Where's the kid?
Now, as the GM, Mike, is our scrap prices negotiable at all, or it's functionally currency exchange?
Well, if you negotiate the price down to 80,000, then you've only got 80,000 credits worth of scrap, right?
Are we gonna have the magic argument here?
We had that last time.
I know.
No, if you negotiate a better price for it, then you get what you've actually bought. The thing with scrap, however, is that it is such a consistent price that nobody ever needs to negotiate on it.
Mm-hmm.
But bulk discount.
No, nobody ever even needs to do a bulk discount.
Because it has a consistent value, and the value doesn't fluctuate.
Yeah,
So there'd be no point in trying to, get a discount because the person doing it would be immediately losing money. They gain
Exactly.
nothing.
yeah. Now, if you find somebody who has 10,000 credits worth of scrap and he's stranded on a planet, has like no interest in it at all, you can probably barter for a data pad or some dancing jig machine
Right.
or a few credits if those are useful to him. But
I was gonna say.
in a setting where there is a regular economy, negotiating for scrap prices is just a losing proposition for the one that has given you more for less.
Right.
He's not going to be unable to sell that scrap to someone else.
Right.
All right. Well, how much of the
I'm not saying you can't try.
Right. How much of the 2.1 million ship funds are we willing to spend on scrap for repairs?
Keep in mind, we currently can't even cover the maintenance cost.
Oh yeah. Having less isn't gonna. We need the scrap. We also need money as well. But if you got to spend money to make money.
Yep. Let's. I think buying what we can here is not a bad idea. Then at least we have some.
Well.
Because we're running pretty damn low.
Yeah. Plus, we're getting to the point where we need to save what we got for actual emergencies instead of having some for side projects like drones and shit.
Yeah.
And Colleen would be really unhappy about that. I'm surprised she hasn't tried to visit any sort of high-end drone shop. See if the commercial models have anything her handmaids don't. But yeah, no,
Cause it's
Doodle.
suspicious if you go, hey, I need a gun drone. Do you have something with rockets?
I'm looking for something in an explosives line. Does this
Everything for the
C4
person who wants to kill people but not be there in person.
Now, tell me honestly, does this C4 make my ass look fat?
Yes.
Good.
Well, shove it down your pants. Let's find out.
Yeah.
As long as it doesn't make you blow up.
Hey.
Is that C4 in your pants, or are you just happy to see me?
Press this button, we'll both find out. Sorry, future potential internet listeners. We are terrible.
Yep.
I like to think of it as funny.
Oh, terribly funny.
Terribly funny. Yes. Like that movie
Or-
Cheerleader Ninjas.
Or funnily terrible.
Nah, definitely terribly funny.
Like
So are you-
your face.
So are you
Sorry.
going to approach the proprietor and find out
Yeah.
What?
How much he wants for the scrap? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Doodle
I mean,
walk
dude
up.
already has a transaction to be made for his parts.
Yeah. So I got a couple of bits and pieces here, man. I got some good stuff back there. So around about how much how much tonnage you think you got back there?
He estimates that he's got about 45 tons.
Dude looks back at Cap, kind of gives her the
He
think that's all right
seems to be
nod.
pretty happy about himself. Some innovative stacking methods and storage.
We got
And
a Tetris fan.
he goes on about how he has actually designed some of the pathways and how you get around the junkyard so that he could squeeze more shelf space effectively in. And how
Yeah.
that section over here is it's a little bit more tightly packed than he would like, but it has a whole lot of little gizmos and doodads that people seem to like just looking at it. So you might want to tear that down, because he doesn't want that many things that people look at in one area. They should be kind of scattered around. And that'll get people around more of the junkyard, so they'll find more of what they're looking at, or looking for, instead of just those little pretty gizmos and doodads.
Well, I
And
gotta
this
say,
section
you're-
over here...
Yeah. Uh-huh. Yeah, I get it. Dude will kind of give him a. Well, yeah, man. You ain't wrong. I had no problem finding the kind of stuff I was looking for. Your organizational structure is top notch. So we found ourselves. I'd like to. We got a bit of a old ship, and she needs the fairly regular upkeep. So I find myself at moments.
Oh, you're
when
off-worlders.
Oh yeah.
I saw that when you walked in.
Well, I figured it was obvious. I like to keep her in good upkeep, and that's hard to do out in the vast void of space. So we like to keep a solid bank of parts and bits and pieces
Well,
around.
come on, get
so
to
we
your point.
Yeah. Oh. I see you are a man of few words. Well, how's about I think I got my caps okay on this. Why don't I clean you out? How much for the whole lot?
Oh, I couldn't sell you that much.
I
There
got
are
a
limits.
Yeah, man, I got a cargo lighter ready to take way more than 45 tons worth of scrap up.
Well, sure. Yeah, make sure that anything needed for the miners, anything needed for maintenance out here in the city. This isn't just a pretty store.
Well, I get you. Do you not get a regular intake of scrap? Things
Well,
break down all the time.
I'm not going to replace 45 tons overnight, you know?
Yeah, that's true. Well, how much you willing to part with, man?
Oh, you want to buy that much, huh?
Oh, we
Well,
got heavy needs.
tell you what, come back tomorrow. Let me look over the books. I'll see if me and my wife can kind of put a pencil to how much we've used over the months and where the ebbs and flows and the tides and things are.
Right on, man. I can get with that.
Cap's just standing back, kind of looking a little stern.
Well, I ain't about to try to put you out of business. I am trying to put a lot of money in your pocket, though, man.
You know, it's more than just the money. This is miners out here, and that's a hard life. I got it easy, just arranging stacks, and the stack over there, and that stack over here. This is easy, says the man who's wrinkled and dirty.
Mm-hmm.
But those men who go out into the burning inferno of Sos, they're the people that really need this. Your ship running?
Yeah, she's running. We just like to keep her that way.
You don't need that much then.
Oh, she's a
You'd
big.
be surprised.
Yeah, she's a big girl. She tends to eat scrap, so to speak. She's hungry. But like I said, I don't want to put you out of business, man. You put some numbers, crunch some numbers. I will take as much as you are willing to give.
Okay. Yeah, let me draw a line and I'll see where that line goes.
Yeah, and I mean, if you need to, if you got regular intake, you could certainly, if you want to put us in touch with anybody who might have another secondary stash. I'm assuming you're the main supplier here, but
Yeah.
I gotta doubt that you're the only person with a love for scrap in his blood who would set up shop.
Well, I am. That's
You're the
me.
only business. You're the only man in town.
I'm the only scrap dealer in town.
Well, hell, man.
I'm the only junkyard. The shuttles come in. They can't be salvaged. I'm gonna take them apart and put them here. Any machinery can't be fixed. It comes here, goes into a new machine. Kind of like a cycle of life. Cycle of machine life, if you look at it.
You're a pioneer, man. Well,
what?
Right on.
Junkyards have been around for millennia.
Oh yeah.
Where you been?
Well, obviously, no one else on this planet has the same bright idea that you do. You stick to your business, man.
Isn't a love of scrap usually what leads to those extreme hoarders shows?
Mm-hmm. All right. Well, no, we'll come back tomorrow. I'll take these bits now, man. And he puts down the small selection of a couple of rounded metal plate edges, a handful of heavy wire bundles and high gauge copper wires, and then whatever the current tech equivalent of heavy duty vacuum tubes.
Probably still vacuum tubes.
Yeah, it's a good idea. That's going to be hard to beat. So I'll take these off your hand. I'll definitely be back tomorrow, man.
All right. He charges you an appropriate amount for those bits of scrap. And where do you guys go next?
We should check on Colleen.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me. We'll see how much trouble she's managed to get herself into.
Hopefully none.
Yeah. I feel like she's got a solid sense of self-preservation, but she, well, yeah. Let's go find out.
So while the crew is tracking down Colleen, I assume you ask her where she is in the comm?
I have to figure.
Okay. Does Colleen answer?
Sure.
Okay. So as you well, I guess I should then ask, is she going to continue what she was trying to do?
Yes.
Okay.
She went on to basically get in contact with the hackers.
Okay.
She would actually answer over the comm. She's exactly where they left her.
Go ahead and roll a...
Connect?
Yeah, that will work. You can use int for that.
Add 1 to that result. Sorry, had it set to automatically use charisma. If it's
Right.
int, then it's 1 higher.
Okay. She doesn't find any kind of hacker scene.
What kind of backward planet is this?
Backwards one.
I think you just described it yourself.
Alright. I'll run some further investigating. But she shows that for later and goes to the point of finding basically traders that gonna deal in information.
Okay.
More like finding someone to sell data to that they have.
Okay. Is she still trying to do that online, or is she now walking around?
Nope, she would do that online first, because chances are, if it's any kind of legitimate business, would be online. Also, she doesn't have to really move for that.
This
She's
is true.
kind of full. Does not want to move.
But she's so wired.
Too much food.
Well, that's why she's working on that keyboard. But
she
yes,
has to move. She's so wired.
nope. It balances out. But yeah, if it turns out it's something where she would have to move, she might do that. But first, online inquiries.
She's not.
Basically,
Yeah, she's not
Find
finding any
registers.
kind of postings or anything online that would suggest somewhere or someone you could go to sell any of the entertainment data that you have.
not just the entertainment data, with mining data, with business data. So there are no businesses that deal in that she can find.
Not that she's finding online, no.
Not even addresses or things like that, like inquire in person, things like that.
No? Nobody
Okay,
here
okay.
has posted up any kind of obvious or even semi-obvious requests for any kind of data acquisition.
What kind of businesses do they have? I mean, apart from the tourism.
They've mostly have living businesses over there in the business section. The things that keep a city running. There's not much in the way of allied healthcare or Tesla electronics. It's much more down to earth, grounded in a minor culture, if you pardon the pun.
Okay.
There
Alright.
isn't even really any kind of, at least not public that she's seen, research firms established.
Not even on the whole stupid indigenous life forms?
No, not even on that. And it's at this point that the rest of the crew finds her.
Do they, though?
They do. Yes.
Because she looks different.
She's still got green hair, right?
She had lost her green hair for a little bit, so she has green hair again, but it's not the same green hair, and it glows.
Mike?
Yeah?
Did the part cut out where it said that Nemo was wandering off and exploring on his own?
Yes, I did
Oh.
not hear any of that. I'm sorry.
Oh, I guess I must have had a connection issue there, because when what I said that Nemo was doing when Cap and Dude went to the scrapyard.
Oh, wow. That was a while back.
Yeah, that was
Sorry,
a long
yeah,
time ago.
That's
Jesus.
why I was quiet and waiting, because Nemo wasn't there.
I apologize. I did not hear that. Okay, I'll get to that in just a second then.
Sure. I just wanted to check up on that, since it seemed that you may not have that you might not have heard it.
I'm glad you did. So, well, okay. Is she wearing her new shirt too?
Oh, yeah. That's
Okay.
right, then you look.
Well then, Dude and Cap walk into the internet cafe, and they see a few people here. One of them looks about the right stature, but is very different.
Cat moves around the cafe to see if they can find her.
Actively looking for her. She hasn't changed her face, and so I'm not even going to ask for a roll. Kappa does eventually find Colleen. There were a couple of other people that could have been her. People with glowing streaks in their hair, or wearing a shirt, or had purple hair. But Cap does find the one that is Colleen.
Having fun, kid?
Nah. This plan is oddly backwards.
We shouldn't go judging them.
Alright.
They seem to have a lot of kind of stuff we've been looking for. You certainly seem to have found your. Well, you got a new look. They gotta have something.
Kinda. Just have to look into this more. It's just oddly weird.
I kind of get the impression the universe is a weird place.
Yes, but definitely not the right kind of weird.
There's a rat kind of weird.
Also, you should totally get the band back together.
Sure. Yeah, what the heck is that? What are you talking about?
You've been a rock star.
No shit. That sure as hell didn't come up on the
Stuff.
criminal record search. But I don't imagine it would unless being a rock star is against the law.
Maybe it is. But she would send him the information. Take a look yourself. Maybe that's your history. You're the body double. You're the stand-in.
Maybe he's from a planet like that city in Footloose.
Is Footloose strange enough that it could be a city on a completely different planet?
Yeah, it was more the whole, in regards to the whole being a rock star being illegal.
Yeah. A town that banned dancing.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen Footloose.
Yes, that's the plot. That's the plot of Footloose. Ah, yes. Well, you
Yes.
put references to work then.
Yeah, the young man who rebelled against the ban on dancing by dancing.
Oh, okay.
It's a weird movie.
Yeah, go watch
it is a-
Footloose.
It's a wonderfully 80s movie, but it is a weird movie.
It is a very 80s movie.
I have the soundtrack. Does that count?
Kinda, but watch the movie.
I don't know.
Original,
I have the
not
soundtrack.
remake.
I mean, you like dancing
Is there-
movies, and
is
it
there
is
a
a
remake?
dancing movie.
It's more of a classical dancing movie as far as I could tell. It's not the kind of dancing I tend to go for.
Watch it.
Wait, was there a remake?
I
Mm-hmm.
thought they were trying to. Or did they successfully? Oh, I think they did actually. Yeah, it came and went with not much of a peep, if I remember.
Because Hollywood hasn't had an original idea in years.
I don't know that Footloose wasn't like super successful, so it seems like such a weird one to be like, let's do that again.
Yep,
Think of people only-
2011.
Alright,
Well,
well,
people sort of remember it because of Kevin Bacon.
let's head
Yeah,
on back
that's
over
right.
to Nemo. And Mel, what is it Nemo is doing?
basically he is walking around these less glitzy, less touristy residential areas with hyperacuity activated, and observing the locals, observing what's going on around him, and looking for anything that could potentially lead could potentially lead to interesting or useful contacts with the locals.
Okay.
Yes.
I
As
think
I wrote in the player notes.
right. I think I had gotten some of that. So I may not have not heard you, but is that what gave rise to the Cockney conversation, or was it after the Cockney conversation?
I think it was following the Cockney conversation. That was
Okay.
when you pointed out that he was. That was when I said that he was absolutely processing the language as well.
Okay, gotcha.
But yeah, basically looking for any sort of thing that might be able to connect them with potentially people that might be in the market for the kind of services that a crew of heavily armed terrorists could possibly supply.
Okay. You could.
While also continuing to listen to any and all broadcasts that might be interesting, of course.
Okay. Now, how is he going about the search for any kind of contact or connection? Is he passively listening to see what might be interesting to push his, to butt into, or is he being more active in trying to connect, basically using the connect skill?
He'll try to use the connect skill.
Okay.
He'll initially passively observe and listen and try to find a good entrance point for connecting.
Okay.
I don't think Cap would approve of that, frankly. But
Jeez.
He did.
Not there to say anything.
Did wander off, yeah. Okay. Go ahead and roll connect.
Do I have to?
You do have to roll for that. It's the hyperacuity is getting him information. He's hearing things, but it's not exactly. It's not going to substitute for actually making a connect roll. This is basically the information gathering part. Or the old information gathering skill.
So the difficulty is higher than 8, basically.
Let me go back and look at what I'll put in there for hyperacuity. I did forget that I included connect in there. So, there's that. No, I suppose you don't. Nope, you actually don't. You can go one of two ways, and since you're spending resources on this, I'll let you kind of choose which direction it goes, and for any additional contacts, because Nemo hears multiple paths. Nemo hears multiple opportunities. He would have to roll for any additional, but there's talk of someone who is anti-tourism and is in a position or of a mindset that can actually do something as opposed to just grumble like you're hearing. And there's talk of a one of the starships orbiting Sos. That captain looking for new hands. And if there's any response, Mel, I can't hear you.
Oh, sorry, that was my fault. I had to switch to press to talk because that seemed to work better with connection for some reason, and
Okay.
I forgot to press,
No worries.
which makes it work not better.
Yeah.
I was asking, can I get a name on the ship?
Not without committing.
Okay. Oh, and also, we'll definitely also be looking for or trying to find out more of any references to to the bend, whatever that might be. Trying to find
Okay.
out what that might be.
Okay. That actually is not even going to require a check for him. He hears it come up often enough, and he's able to just kind of tune in with his hyperacuity. The bend is this section over here, and it is basically the amphitheater where the two performances are viewed.
I see.
So
It's-
he was tuning into the backstage radio.
Yeah, the backstage radio that has said only a single thing, but said it twice.
Initially, Nemo will be more interested in looking at the local connection, the anti-tourism thing.
Okay. As he tunes his ears toward that, he hears the name Karis Behrman, or Karis Behrman, and starts getting a little bit more. He uses his hyperacuity with Connect to guide himself to more relevant conversations he can overhear. It sounds like this man literally wants to bring down the tourism industry here. And with just a little bit of effort, if Nemo wants to take it, he can set up a connection, set up a contact.
He'll hold off on doing just figuring out what we need in order to get in touch with him, but not actually do so yet.
Okay. He now has what he needs to know to get in touch with this Karis Behrman, or to set up getting in touch with him. For some reason, I can't think of that word. Set up a meeting. That's the word I'm looking for. A meeting.
And then he'll go watch the zoo.
Okay. Now, to be fair, Nemo is actually doing this within that limitation. There's absolutely nobody that knows what Nemo is tuning in on.
Okay.
He's managed so far to do this all without actively interacting with anyone, making hyperacuity more useful than I initially thought. Nice. I'm okay with that.
Thank you.
Leave it to the players to figure out how to use things.
But yeah, with that accomplished, you'll just go and see if there are scheduled zoo performances that he can watch.
Okay. He makes his way to the bend, and I'm going to give him a little bit more screen time here, because I did not realize that he split off as soon as Cap and Dude went to the junkyard.
Perfectly fair.
Nemo reaches the bend. He hasn't gotten that second broadcast yet. That actually came later. So does that change what he's going to do if he's only heard it once?
No.
Okay.
It's still on his list of what he wants to do. The stuff that he wants to do.
He gets there, and there are people at the amphitheater, but it doesn't look like it's full seating. And I should say that the bend is very, very much like an amphitheater. Think, I don't know if you've seen any images of shows at, say, SeaWorld, where there's a huge, large tank, and the seating bends around that. Well, this is the same, but in reverse. Or not in reverse, but the bend goes the other way. It's looking out onto the burning landscape.
And presumably there's no splash zone, because...
There is no splash zone. But there's no performance going on right now. There's nothing really happening outside. You see the occasional flicker of presumably one of the native aliens doing something out there. But yeah, there's just people kind of looking around. There are staff walking around. It's fairly minimal.
Do they have any more like a information kiosk or anything else where they provide more information about the zoo?
They do, or at least the shows.
I'll definitely check that out.
Apparently, you can sign up for a special dispensation when the zoo are gathering to perform. The kiosk makes very clear that these performances are random and unpredictable, and you simply have to be prepared to make it to the amphitheater, or to the bend. Actually, it's not called the bend in the kiosk, sorry. Make it to the amphitheater promptly upon...
So there's no pattern or rhyme or reason to when these performances take place?
Nope. They say they're completely random and unscheduled.
Interesting. Do they have any information on the history of the planet in general, and how this whole thing came about? If this was something that happened immediately, or if it was a result of some sort of negotiation, or how this thing came about?
No, you can, while watching some holovids of performances, you can press a button to listen to the history.
Right.
And you see other people around kind of doing the same thing. It's, wow, this is so much informed by my frequent trips to SeaWorld, because there were screens. You could press the button. Actually, I think the screens were just going all the time, but there were other screens. You could press buttons and get this information. Yeah, it kind of goes back hundreds of years to when miners settled here for the quality mining. The planet is rich in resources, and so industrious miners settled down, and we're having a pretty rough time of it, because even their strongest starship metals, when they tried building structures out of them, not just starships, were having trouble with long-term withstanding the heat. They would keep repairing things and keep things in working order, but it was a very small operation. Your next holographic video discourse portrays a heroic figure who somehow made contact with the creatures, with the locals who had just been minding their own business up until then, and apparently was like a Sioux speaker.
A fire whisperer.
Fire whisperer.
So he recreated the plot of Dances with Wolves with aliens.
That might be it.
I really, 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 really hope he didn't have sex with one of them.
I can't say for certain because I haven't actually seen Dances with Wolves. But there may have been some sexual stimulation involved. The video doesn't actually clarify whether there was or not.
Did he feel a burning sensation in the nether regions afterwards?
I would hope that the video wouldn't even make any implications or inference about that in any way at all.
Oh, it doesn't. You just have to make your own.
There you go.
And the miracle of overnight, the constructed the metal that had been left for just abandoned because it had gotten too melted and couldn't be salvaged. The heat actually destroyed the structure of it. They found that it had been shaped into a shape similar to the outer walls of the structures and condensed, pressed, and given a rather ceramic, glossy-ish appearance. Very much what you guys saw upon coming here. It was the same metal, but had been somehow treated. And that was the formation of a centuries-long bond between the government of Sos, the human government of Sos, and the native Sioux.
So this very much implies that they are, in fact, at least to some degree, sentient.
Mm-hmm.
Out of curiosity, does it mention anything about them being a protected species or laws against interacting with them, or?
Going to a different side of it, this kind of information is actually kind of on the other side, or farther away from the viewing window.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, if there's not a show going on right now, anyway, so
there's not. And it's kept very minimal, strikingly minimal after the care that was given to make the other videos, the other discourses, very entertaining and engaging. This is just describing how severely dangerous and strong the natives are. There are no laws against hunting them because there don't need to be. They're not considered endangered because they pretty much rule the planet, and there may be some bits of experience in this very minimal brief, but it makes them sound like they just can't be touched even if you want to.
So, poaching them is not a thing.
There's no indication that there are any poachers or any poaching efforts.
Are there any information, if any, if any has ever been either a live specimen has been caught and examined, or that one has been autopsied, which is probably impossible if they're probably been physical in the first place?
No information on that.
Is well, forgotten the whole amnesia thing, but does it seem that the knowledge of the species and their rather unique abilities apparently. Is this widespread galactic knowledge, or is it sort of a thing that's only known here? Have you ever run across anything referring to these strange creatures anywhere else before?
Well, Nemo's memories are a little bit more limited. Is he trying to see if others would say it's widespread?
Yeah.
Okay. No, all the kiosk information is really saying that. Hang on. I just realized why I'm so blinded right now. My window is in a bad position, and the fact that the sill is white, regular white paint, means that it is very reflective.
The
So
root of the problem is your eyes are open.
I suppose that is part of the problem. But I've solved both of those problems by simply putting a black towel on the windowsill. Because I'm emo, so I must have black towels. Or vice versa.
You must have black towels, so you are emo?
Yeah,
You have black towels, so you must be emo? Okay.
They support towels.
The kiosks only really go into anything about the dancing and how it has become a sector-wide artistic phenomenon. There's very little attention paid to the materials or the structure, except for that basically miraculous overnight account.
Right. Are they actually being kept out by the structure, or could they enter if they wanted to? I mean, if they're entirely intangible, could they? Is there anything actually keeping them at bay?
No information on that subject.
Well, we'll have to try and watch them then.
It's actually about this point that Nemo hears that second broadcast. The sewer ready, staff up the bend, and immediately following that, he sees looks like practiced inconspicuous. The amphitheater, more staff trickle into the amphitheater. As I said, practice inconspicuity. That's a word now.
It is so.
And he watches those workers just kind of that they're just cleaning, they're adjusting things, and then apparently the people who have signed up for the notification service get a notification. This is several minutes later, and the workers very obviously bustle into action. They're calling out. We have there's a Sioux performance is gathering. A Sioux dance is gathering. They're scripted responses, but practiced scripted responses, and enough variety that it sounds like they've been, playing this illusion for quite some time. For all intents and purposes, it looks like they just discovered that there's a storm approaching and are now notifying people of it. Completely contradictory to the more private broadcast that Nemo was hearing.
Right. So they clearly have a form of advance warning.
Mm-hmm.
Since Nemo was actually there before they sent out that message, was there anything immediately visible from the viewing area that something was happening, that they were gathering, that could be seen?
Didn't see anything.
Okay. So clearly they have some sort of advanced warning.
The impromptu
Or schedule.
or schedule. The impromptu event seems to be intended to drive up sales. People are away from their own homes, so they buy better viewing things on the spot if they didn't bring them around and carry them with them. Because it's an impromptu thing, people pay for the this showing only, the front row seats with personal attendance, not personal attendance, but seat side food delivery and such.
Right.
Because this is a random thing. It could happen anytime. I just happen to be here, so I'm going to take that seat before the people coming from the hotels take the seat. The amphitheater is filling up pretty quickly, and nobody is being asked to pay anything except for those front row seats, of course, and the immediate souvenir carts that were obviously prepared and ready to come out as soon as the actual announcement, but those have appeared. And as the time goes on, Nemo looking out the window, you can see some activity. It looks like fire is approaching. Fire within the fire. And I'm going to cut over to the rest of the group right now.
I think Emma's still AFK.
Oh, is she
Yep.
still AFK?
Yeah, she went AFK a little bit ago.
Is that what the discussion is?
The burp.
Gotcha. Okay. All right, Nemo. Hang on. Sorry.
Hang on.
One moment while your DM composes himself. Nemo notices, and by the way, this is a new scene, so if he wants hyper acuity, he will have to pay for it again.
I will do. And, well, I realize that obviously it's not going to help with the zoo, but it might be something interesting going on that's not them. So yeah, I'll
Okay.
pay for it again.
There's a little bit of a commotion around at the edge of things. A man who had just been kind of sitting at the window and looking out across the landscape is being gently escorted away from those VIP seats. He seems very exuberant but cooperative. With his hyperacuity and precision hearing with hyperacuity, he can hear the man just laughing rapturously. Oh, the sewer dancing! There's two of them come. Double Sue!
Does he appear to be drunk?
He is on some kind of substance.
Uh-huh.
Can you snort it too?
I have to see them. You have to let me see them. Please, sir. Just Dylan, come on. Just 2 seats back, Dylan. Oh, double Sue! He is that guy.
Yes, of course he is.
The staff handle him gently enough. He's not displaced very far. He is removed from the priority seating, the paid seating. And he does carry on a bit. Nemo can see that it's creating some curiosity among visitors, at the same time as creating some space between the other visitors. There are some who are amused by him and are not bothered enough to find seats elsewhere, and there are some who get up and move away. But he is clearly, rapturously, and spiritually excited by what's to come.
Right. I assume there wasn't any mention of that anywhere in any of the available literature of
No.
Sue having, of the fire dancing having any kind of effect like that on viewers.
Well, it does. Yes, the brochures do describe it as a spiritual experience, a wondrous experience, the new seventh wonder of, or the equivalent. But that's just brochure talk.
Right. No mention and no warnings of of the risk of a Sue syndrome.
No risk of a Sue syndrome.
How much Sue is Toot Sue?
You'll have to ask Dylan.
So, the Suits themselves, they're sensing. I assume that it does indicate, at least, if not sentience, then at least sapience. It doesn't appear to be just random movement. It is an actual. It seems to be an actual deliberate performance.
The literature, the brochures actually leave that as much of a mystery as possible.
Right, but watching it as it's happening.
Watching it as it's happening, yes, as predicted by the Double Sue guy, there appear to be two distinct bodies out there. It's not clear until they are closer to the amphitheater. Nemo can note with his hyper acuity that they're kind of at a very good distance for people on all sides of the bend to actually see them. The bend isn't quite as bendy as it shows on the map. That's just an abstraction. But people all the way on the left and all the way on the right can see this clearly enough. The two bodies form arced lightning in stick figures shapes. They look like human stick figures now. And Nemo can interpret this how he will, regardless of how much mystery the brochures and information leave to it. They start dancing. Like, literally, those arcs of lightning are moving in human dance movements. Did you forget to hit the button?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
I was just thinking. Could I make a no roll to try and formulate some sort of theories as to what is actually going on, how this actually works?
Sure. What is Nemo trying to figure out exactly? Is he trying to figure out the science of it? Excuse me, or the sociology of it?
Both, really, but the science first.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and roll.
How these how this actually works. What? So no plus int.
Mm-hmm. Nope. What?
Oh, I did.
I think that's
accidentally
wrong.
added the plus again.
Gotcha.
So yeah, that should be a 12.
Okay. I remember that bug.
No,
Yeah.
so for you.
um,
Fortunately, it would be really annoying if it didn't show the dice roll. If it just said 0, 0, 0.
yeah,
But,
because of course when I clicked on the screen to show it behind the player notes, it would disappear the dice.
yeah.
What Nemo knows of physics and science, this shouldn't be happening. There's strong magnetic forces could possibly account for it, but it shouldn't be able to be quite this precise between points without a fuck of a lot of setup and rigging. And Nemo can be fairly certain that there is no setup and rigging outside because of the extreme temperatures. You would need more than just these reinforced, however they're reinforced, structures that are protecting the city.
Right. And it would be wildly impractical.
It would be wildly impractical. They're not making quite that much money, although there could be some long-term benefits to it. But yeah, so his science and physics knowledge base says this is impossible.
Right. This fits with what I was expecting. That yeah, this clearly shouldn't be possible, but it appears to be happening.
Mm-hmm.
And they appear to be non-corporeal life forms that manifest physically through some sort of electric projection.
Yeah, seems to be. What he's getting one more thing on this, not science. The people that are watching this seem to be getting quite a bit more enjoyment out of it than he is.
So it indicates that there is a biological component or neurological.
Yeah, some of these people, there's some people that are just like looking out, yeah, cool, mom, that's great, yay, fire, and then there's some people that are having a religious experience and wiping tears.
Right. So it seems that there is, and well, obviously Nemo isn't feeling that, but that would at least indicate the possibility that there's a chance that these electrical displays can also affect brain chemistry.
Mm-hmm. And that would be reasonable.
Very interesting. While I realize that it's incredibly hard, being that they are an entirely, completely alien species, can I make a roll as well to try and decipher anything from their movements as to what they're doing?
We can try.
Sure.
You'll have to remember to fix that macro. This would be depending on how he wants to decipher. Is he... Well, you choose int or whiz, but no is still the best actual skill for it.
Well, definitely go with int.
Okay.
So I'll do another
So
int, no.
a more analytical analysis.
Yeah. Yes.
Hooray! It's not a 0.
But it is the same roll.
The movements are technically very precise. It's restate to me what specifically Nemo's trying to get out of it, because I may have started talking on a different path.
He's trying to analyze. Specifically, he is trying to analyze the motivation behind the Zoo's fire dance. Why they are doing, what it's significant, what these movements and signifies, and why they're doing this. Why they're doing this, and what they could be trying to achieve with it.
Well, based on his body of knowledge of humans and how to manipulate them, the dance is very romantic. There's clearly a male and a female portrayal,
Right.
and there's drama, there's tension. You're seeing a silent movie between two people in interpretive dance.
Okay. So it could conceivably be a mating display.
Definitely looks like some people are taking it like that. You see people reacting and kind of snuggling up to loved ones. It seems like the dance in Nemo's analysis is designed to evoke feelings.
Like the tango.
Yeah. In fact, this probably is a variant of the tango.
I suppose Nemo should have picked up that hint when he noticed that rose levitating in the air between them.
Now that Nemo thinks about that, there is a visual portrayal of a rose.
But that is very interesting and absolutely warrants further study.
The double Sue guy is absolutely enwrapped. He is not even, he's stopped trying to get up to the front seat. He's sitting where he's sitting. He's crying. And he's just...
Bad trip, man.
Not bad trip.
Not bad. I think more in the sense that we should be happy that he's still wearing pants.
Nemo can use his hyper acuity to pick out that the double Sue guy does occasionally mutter, "It's so beautiful." And now I'm going to go back to the other three. Alright. Colleen, Dude, and Cap are at an internet cafe. Dude and Cap are being asked if they would like anything.
Coffee, black.
The waitress looks to Dude.
I'm good on drinks, but I'm assuming it's lots of little booths with computers, right?
Not so much booths, seats, but they're not like private booths. There's not even a wall going up above maybe 2 hand spans from the desk.
Okay, so it's just a row of computer monitors with keyboards with things in front of each of them.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He says, "No, I'm good, but is there a charge to sit down at one of the stations, or?"
She tells you that there is a charge. It's minimal enough that I'm not actually telling you the amount.
Right. Okay. Dude takes one of the stations and leans over right next to Colleen. Leans over. And, what was the name of the band you said I was in?
See if.
Give me 1 second.
I was
Oh,
gonna
I know
say.
what it is. It was Starlights.
Aw.
Okay.
Actually, it wasn't.
Yes, that.
The Starfields.
Yeah.
Yeah, Starfield.
Was
Sorry,
it
what's wrong with my
Starfields?
notes?
Okay. Alright.
Yeah.
The Starfields.
That's what you get for making up shit on your right off the top of your head.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Hence the joke about them hating Space Mondays.
Mm-hmm.
That joke must have gone over my head. Is there a band named The Fields that hates Mondays?
Garfield. The
Yeah.
Starfields.
Oh, it's a Garfield joke. Gotcha.
Can we make a comic then? The Starfields without Starfield?
Giant space
So
cat.
just a black empty sky.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
This comic is so deep, dude. You're staring at 4 black panels in a row. Yeah, man.
No, this one has a star in it. That's a smudge.
Wow. Leans in. How much did you smoke, man? Should I measure it in ounces or pounds? Dude will sit down at one of the stations and do some basic searching for that band name.
Okay. He finds a much younger version that could be him.
Uh-huh.
He
Were
also
they-
he also sees that Colleen making the getting the band back together reference could be seen as really mean because apparently he killed the band in
Yeah.
fire.
Turns out he was the drummer.
He was the guitarist, though, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Was he the singer?
He was also the singer.
Hmm.
He was the guitarist singer. He had backup vocals,
Right.
or in some, songs, primary vocals.
Did they manage to get even a complete album before they were burnt in fire?
No, they were sadly a rising star that rose far higher by the tragic circumstances of their death and imprisonment.
Wow, so sublime if they had only managed to get one song out.
I'm not familiar with the reference,
No.
but I'll take that as a yes.
Yeah. The lead singer died of an overdose, and it boosted the popularity massively.
Ah, okay. So yes, kind of the opposite. In this case, the lead singer torches the rest of the band, who were also his childhood friends and girlfriend, and goes to prison, and the band gets a massive boost to attention.
Right.
Fortunately, we don't have many real world examples of that.
That is
I
very
hope.
fortunate. I agree.
Wasn't there the metal band where the lead singer killed one of the other members?
You're thinking about the Norwegian death metal Vaticanus?
No, that sounds like every metal band to me.
Well, no,
No,
he
it was
literally
a-
killed one of the other members, and they used
Yes.
a picture of the corpse as the album cover.
Oh Jesus
Yeah,
Christ!
Yes, they also burned down a bunch of churches, but
That
they were
does-
they were never very big or very popular outside of a very limited circle. But,
Wow.
Gotcha.
but yes, there's a great documentary about it actually. Very much recommend. Yeah, Vaticanus.
So yeah,
Oh yeah, Mayhem.
Well, dude, we'll try to avoid the more depressing parts of it, and I mean, see if there's any other music that anybody had recorded. You know, somebody at a live show of any other songs they might have made.
Yeah.
Or
In fact,
recorded.
there are actually quite a lot of scattered among the interviews. There are quite a lot of what's the word? Small venue shows.
Okay. So they had a small following that probably was, you know, at this point in time, personal video recording devices would be ubiquitous.
Oh yeah.
All right.
Hell, some people are probably some people are recording with their eye, which you can tell because they blink every now and then.
Right.
Why you have to blink a cyber eye, I don't know. It's probably just programmed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. He would have make a handful of downloads of the other songs that they had played, some of their shows and whatnot. At least load them onto his little personal tablet.
Okay.
Stash that away for later listening. He gets up from the little terminal, looks over at Colleen and Cap having her coffee. Cap has notice, right?
Yes.
Okay. Does Colleen have at least one in notice?
No, she has a 0 though.
Okay, she doesn't mean,
Yes,
yeah,
she
she's at
has
0.
notice.
Yeah, she's not at -1. He looks. I mean, he's still got a smile on his face, but you can tell it's the resting smile that he tries to always have. It's not actually a smile.
Unlike Cap's resting bitch face.
Yes, dude has resting smile face, and says, "I'm gonna go get a drink. I'll catch up."
You want company?
Okay.
Not right now. Thanks, though. And he heads for the nearest not nice bar. Like, he doesn't want a tourist trap Vegas bar. He wants a bar.
Okay. He is he doesn't want tourist trap. He wants nice bar.
I mean, he's not immediately looking for dive bar. He just wants, someplace people would go to have a drink, and that's kind of about it.
Well, he can pay one of the drivers to take him into the residential area. That's actually about what's suggested to him. Is the only place you're gonna find something that's not trying to sell you Sue beer is in the residential area. You're looking for a quaint, quiet place, just a handful of people drinking. I'll take you to my favorite spot if you promise not to make any trouble.
I give you my word, man.
Alright. You pay the man and he takes you off.
And dude will probably spend the rest of, what are we, at maybe about midday yet?
Oh, wow, I forgot when you guys arrived. Jesus. Yes. Midday sounds fine.
Yeah. He will spend the next several hours drinking slowly and quietly.
Aw, a depressed dude.
Just a little bit. And every now and then he'll have one of the songs from one of their shows. He'll just play it quietly on his tablet. And that's how dude's gonna spend the rest of his day.
Damn.
As soon as dude is gone, Cap will look at Colleen and say, "Make sure we know where he is."
How?
Can you put some kind of trace on his tablet or something? He has his data pad with him, his communicator.
I feel like we
Not
had
control?
anticipated something like this and had said that we would have like. We wanted to always know where the others were by like our ear comm or our tablet, didn't we?
I don't remember you actually
No.
doing anything like that now. You may have talked about it, but not done it.
Gotcha.
I mean, if Cap points it out, Colleen would try to improvise.
He wouldn't have turned off his tablet, and he definitely wouldn't have, done anything to disable location tracking or.
My foot just suddenly and inexplicably fell asleep. Pins and needles all the way down.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm walking it off.
Hopefully you're not getting sciatica.
Yeah.
After the dance is over, Nemo will go and look up information. See if he can find a computer and look up information on this Dylan Ray.
Okay. Let's stick with the tracking conversation for just a moment.
Yeah, of course.
Well, it would require hacking. It's not something that
Well, yeah.
you necessarily want just anyone to be able to do.
True.
And I'm gonna say that trying to do it through the comm or wirelessly isn't going to work. You'll have to have access to the datapad and set something up there where you can snoop.
I mean, the data pads are connected, especially these. So she would just send something through her own data pad to basically inject it into his. Since the comm channels, basically the lines are open between them.
Keep in mind that if you keep the comm channel lines open quite like that, then you are leaving yourself open to anything that Colleen would do, somebody else could do.
Alright.
They would have to hack the communication first, but it's just an extra step.
Well,
Now, if
try to hack
Colleen
that
wants
anyway.
if Colleen wants to program up a packet to send over to him, something that dude would have to actively install, that's totally different. Considering installing could simply be clicking the button saying yes.
Right. I mean, AT&T offers a service that you can see where the other people in your family are with just their phone GPS, if you allow it.
Sure, but that's using AT&T's satellites.
Yeah, AT&T then knows where everybody is. Yeah.
There's actual infrastructure already set up to do that.
Yeah.
So right now I'm saying that your options for that are to have dude just click accept and install something, or get to his datapad and install it without his say-so. I will also say that if you... It was talked about earlier, and I think it just kind of got left by the wayside when it was realized that you guys weren't using it. Nemo's comm server would allow pretty much exactly this. And with, I would think, with no risk of somebody on the outside being able to do it. Mel, if you're saying anything, I can't hear you.
I'm not.
Okay. Just checking every now and then.
But no, I wasn't saying anything.
Yeah. It doesn't even have to be Nemo's comm server. It could be any comm server that you guys use yourselves. Oh, I'm losing people. I lost both M and Nick.
Yeah. Wonder if their internet cut out.
I would think it did. I don't remember if Emma is in the same location as Nick right now. But I see them both coming back, so it looks like. I'm gonna guess... Oh, actually I'm seeing a lot of people... It might have been a Discord thing, because I see somebody else that that just popped up online. He may have just come online. Welcome back, Emma? And Nick?
Yeah, internet flipped out.
Okay.
Ah.
Was it the entire internet or just Discord?
Entire internet.
Okay.
Wow.
It was coincidentally timed with somebody else whose icon turned green as you guys were coming back. Went from offline to online, so I thought maybe it was a Discord thing.
Nope. We got disconnected from Roll20 as well.
Okay.
Emma will be right back.
Okay.
But I was asking, so the only way to completely do it remotely would be to basically, at least temporarily, leave us open for someone else to try this kind of thing as well.
Here's where me being a better hacker could come in handy, because I'm making a lot of this up on the fly. I think that if it's something that you could do, it's something that somebody else could do.
I mean, that's true regardless. That's kind of... comm lines can be hacked.
Yeah, unless they're the encrypted kind, which you guys are just using.
I mean, even if you look into the book, that's why you have that laser comm server where it says, yeah, it's line of sight, but it can't be hacked.
Right.
Everything else, yeah, you have to break through the encryption, which is basically the hacking part. But
well,
you can
right. I'm not sure how much cut out, but I did offer an option for Colleen to send an install packet, to write a program and send an install packet that dude would then click accept and essentially install the infrastructure to know his location.
Yeah, but she doesn't really want him to click a button. So if there's a way for her to just do it, even if there's a slight risk with that, she would just do that.
I'll tell you that as a GM, I'm mechanically wary of allowing for any particular datapad or comm to be hacked just by kind of connecting to it and then have easy location tracking. And I'm going to put that under the blanket of security has gotten better.
Okay.
I'm also thinking of you guys. I don't want to be able to do that to you guys quite so easily.
How did the villains track us down?
Well, you guys have compads, right? Remember that discussion we had back in session 22? Yeah. I'd rather not that be an available option.
Okay.
Colleen probably should at least be able to think that dude probably would accept something if she sent it to his datapad, but that's on her.
Yeah, I guess you would do it that way then.
And I think you and Emma may have missed out when I pointed out that the comm server that Nemo has, or actually any comm server that you guys carry around with you, would let you just do this.
Yes, but we don't know about the Nemo comm server.
Yes.
If Colleen would have known about that, he would have found herself in the lab long ago.
What, with Nemo's head?
Well, with the rest of it attached as well.
You hear that, Mel? Colleen wants Nemo.
I heard. I decided not to comment on it.
Yeah, I'm not that classy.
If he has a comm server inside, she would at least check out the security on it. Otherwise, there's no telling where the thing else might connect to. So, yeah, she would in that case send the package for him to install that.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a quick... This isn't hacking. Well... I'll let you use hacking for it, even though it's not actually really hacking if you're just programming something.
Programming. If it's a legitimate thing, then I'm fine if it being programming.
It would be more stable if you use programming.
Well, I guess programming.
Okay. It's sufficient. Dude gets a blip. I don't know what it says, but he gets a blip.
Yep, wants you to click this.
That totally sounds like a phishing scam.
No, I mean, it's clearly marked as coming from Colleen's pad.
Your best friend wants you to click this executable. Oh, I'll click this from this random person.
Yeah.
In all fairness, nobody knows better.
Okay. And so, dude clicks it.
Dude clicks it.
Okay. You guys know where dude is. Let's look over at Nemo, who is trying to find information on a Dylan Ray character.
Yep.
What is he doing to try and find that information? How is he going about this?
Well, if there is a available public terminal somewhere, he'll just start by just Google searching him.
Okay. There aren't very many public terminals over here, but you do know where the internet cafe is. And it's not far for one of those free shuttles to take you.
Yep. I'll go and do that then.
Okay. Should also move. Okay.
Also, I feel missed the setup line for a joke. Dude walks into a bar.
This game has infected my other gaming, and the last several games that I've played that have had nameable protagonists, they've all just been named Dude.
Great.
Now go and walk Dude back to the bar.
So, if a Big Lebowski video game ever shows up, you're ready?
Oh yeah.
Hang on. This has to be done right.
I have faith in you, Mike. I'm sure you can do it wrong.
Nope, I did it right. Except I can't remember what button it said to press to see the path again. It's no longer space. Oh, it is. It's X. Very good. And I can do X on all of ya. Wow, it stores everyone. That's excellent. Ha ha ha! Excellent. Get it because I'm pressing X? You can laugh now.
Or we could not.
I'm just gonna assume you're laughing and yeah, you just don't want to sound silly about it.
Pretty sure the laughing is optional.
You said subconscious? I agree. So Nemo gets to the internet cafe. I think Cap and what's her face, Colleen, are still there.
Yep.
And Nemo starts looking into information about Dylan Ray. You guys are. It's easy enough to see that you're all there. Just in case anybody wanted to interact. What Nemo finds on Dylan Ray are a handful of small, harmless incidents. A couple of local articles about self-proclaimed Sioux scholar. Man claims a personal connection with the Sioux and can read their dancing. But most of it is Dylan Ray is drunk again. Dylan Ray is high again. Where did Dylan Ray even get the drugs?
Has he published any works on the soup?
He has a blog.
Uh-oh.
It is the most nonsensical dribble and drivel that Nemo has read in a long time.
So complete tinfoil hat and pants on head.
Or just high as fuck.
Well, Nemo will read it, read it end to end, all the same.
Oh dear. Okay. Nemo is going to be here a while. What are Cap and Colleen doing?
Well, I'm still AFK, but Colleen is going through some of the more obscure forums because she's simply not believing. Yeah, there might not be an active hacker scene, but there are people somewhere. So the goal is to find people with either interest in that area or to find out, hey, there might be meeting spots somewhere.
Okay.
And chances are some obscure forums, basically the 4chan of this planet, might reveal something.
Okay.
Also blind her forever.
Alright. What's Cap doing?
So, I don't know because she's AFK.
Oh, she's still AFK?
Uh-huh.
Oh, my bad. Sorry about that.
Dealing with the ribs.
That's I think I found his blog, Mike.
I've
Yeah, I'm
been
reading
there,
it now.
Matt.
Yeah.
If it's what I think it is, I have been there. Although I don't remember it being 2 ENP.
I think they had to change after he died.
Oh, okay.
Like I think they rehosted it somewhere else.
Yeah, that was some interesting reading.
Red-
It offers $1,000 to anyone who can disprove the harmonic cube.
Yep. The red, black, and blue text on a white background is also really fun. Along with the occasional drifts away from center justification for no reason.
One day marshmallow?
Yeah, I'm not sure where the marshmallows come in from.
So they applied the one day and ignored the other 3 days.
Mhm.
No man on earth has no belly button. It proves every believer on earth a liar.
Try my belly button logic. Yeah, I remember looking through this some time ago. Dylan's blog isn't this bad.
Okay, thank God.
That's good.
Dylan's blog we will get to after giving Colleen a let's give her an int connect roll. She
There you go.
through her searching and trying to connect with any kind of hackers or scene kids out there, she does come across what is obviously a coded posting for a security job.
Ooh.
Security
Okay.
in the sense of hacking. So it's in line. It's in the realm of what she's looking for.
Yes. Take it. The first step is to crack that encoded posting.
Yeah, which she doesn't have any difficulty with.
All right. See, it pays to cruise through Zushan.
Oy.
All right. What does it entail?
Well, there will be some coded exchanges back and forth required, but the message is basically wanting to expose unsavory elements and remove them, and a more thorough briefing can be arranged with a couple of exchanges here.
Oh, couldn't totally do that. Does it go into detail about the unsavory elements?
It does not.
We
Well.
might be part of the unsavory elements.
Colleen got nothing but time.
Yeah, this is the hacker equivalent of a coded passphrase at a door,
Okay.
where you got to say something, and then somebody says something back, and then you got to say something, and then they say something back, and then maybe the next thing you say will get you in the door.
Right. Yeah, Colleen.
Try the swordfish.
to
That's probably the
initiate
password.
it. It's 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, I just watched something with that recently.
Yes, Kim's convenience.
Yes, it was.
You're welcome.
I hate you.
No, you don't.
No, I don't.
Because it's awesome.
It is awesome, and I also find myself once again tooting my own horn about my odd aesthetic visual preferences. I think the chicken is freaking hot, and like I look at her and I'm like, no, she's not considered. She would not be considered like classically attractive.
Yeah, I was gonna say not classically.
No, but I'm very attracted to her.
The daughter?
Yep.
Initiation?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was gonna say that's
Well,
less of a
well,
surprise
color
for
me
us, Mike.
surprised.
Hey, don't bring color into this.
I actually remember finding Sandra Bernhard attractive.
I don't know who that is. Post her up in images. Or
Yeah.
image dump.
But yes, Colleen initiates this.
Okay. So Colleen is busy. Nemo is busy. Dude is busy. And we've got Emma back. What's Cap doing?
Well, Colleen's just doing her thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Colleen is
She-
doing anything. But yes.
She seems to have gotten engaged in some conversation online.
Cap will just pat her on the shoulder and say, "Try to stay out of trouble, kid."
Sure.
Okay.
And Cap's gonna take a walk.
All right. Is she
She's
just?
gonna kind of roam around the tourist area.
Mm-hmm. Cap is going for a walk. I built you a chess table.
What?
Rimworld. You're welcome.
I'm shaking my head. I am literally shaking my head. She's just gonna wander around the touristy area.
Okay.
See what see what kind of stores are there, and kind of just keep an ear out.
Mm-hmm.
See what she, basically people watching.
Mm-hmm. She's doing what Nemo does, just without all the added software.
Yes.
Okay.
The person she would generally probably spend time with has gone off on his own, and she respects his privacy.
Except she knows where exactly where he is.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, well, she needs to find him. She knows where he is. Or if he needs her to come there, she knows where he is.
Okay.
By the way, Emma, did you see the message Nemo sent to Cap?
I'm looking right now.
No?
Oh, quite a while ago. Yeah. I did see that.
The what?
But did Cap the subvocal message?
Yeah, it's not like she can return one.
Yeah, I know. I was just checking if you saw it.
Yes.
Okay. Cap sees all the walks of life above a certain class. And that class is mostly middle class. So most of the people here in the touristy area are they're either employees or they're rich. They're on vacation. There are a few that don't fit that mold. And this goes for anybody else who's kind of observing also. But there are a few that don't fit the mold. They look like they're more the scholarly type, the sciencey type, and are here for those kinds of pursuits. But by and large, this is a tourist attraction with a very heavy emphasis on the philosophy and the powerful art of it. It would be as if childbirth were a performance art. Maybe that's a bad analogy. It's a weird analogy, if nothing
Probably
else.
is.
But I'm just, going on the spiritual element of it, the philosophy of it. Oh, it's a new life. I've made life with my own body. Maybe that doesn't happen. I don't know.
Probably
I've never given
doesn't.
birth. Um,
Neither have I, nor will I.
Let's go ahead and look at Nemo first. Nemo, you still got a bunch of blog to go through, but there's more than just the ravings of a high as fuck stoner in these words. There's a trail of consistency that suggests this Dylan Ray might actually have something of actual educational value. Or intellectual value, I should say.
Right.
It is.
So there appears to be actual nuggets of gold buried beneath all the shit.
Not nuggets. I think a better analogy is a thread of gold.
A thread of gold that runs through the the entire mess of shit.
Yes. Yeah. Pulling it too hard and it'll just break, leaving you with a little bit of gold and a lot of shit.
Right. That is definitely interesting. Does he appear to be a resident of Zoo?
He does now. He apparently came on a spiritual journey some long time ago. Just making sure I didn't write anything else. Yeah. He came here on a spiritual journey long time ago. He references this a little bit in his writings, and how he didn't know that he would find such meaning. And he's just been here ever since. He says in his blog that he hasn't been removed because the Sioux want him here.
See, does his blog list any kind of contact information?
No. I mean, there is an email address, and you can make comments on any one of the posts.
Right.
So I guess the answer to that is technically yes, there is an email address.
Well, in that case, Nemo will write him an email.
Okay. One thing of note is that the blog hasn't been updated in about 2 years.
So there's a good chance that might not be current at all.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, alternate plan. Is it Nemo will trying to find out where this med bay is?
Okay. That's not too difficult. There are, it's directions are easily obtainable to the doctor's office, the med bay. And excuse me. Is Nemo heading towards the med bay?
Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna move over to Colleen briefly. Colleen has received a response back fairly quickly. She's been able to navigate the hacker passphrase, and is now being asked if she would like to set up an in-person meeting.
Sure.
With all that you guys have been doing, a significant amount of time has passed. You guys are at about 7 o'clock right now.
Are we going to do a very special episode next about online predators?
No, we'll just let Colleen get kidnapped and sold to sex slavers. We don't need to actually do a special episode on it. We can do all that behind the scenes.
With that.
However, those sex slavers will conscientiously wait until she turns 18. And they'll even pull out a tooth and grind it up so that they can confirm that.
So, what we're gonna do the next 2 years, guys?
That'll be the 2-year time skip that we spend hunting them down.
Right.
Because,
Blowing them up.
because none of us are. We need to use 2 years for it because none of us are Liam Neeson with a very particular set of skills.
I think technically we're supposed to have a very particular set of skills. We just don't remember.
Alright, Colleen is meeting a man by the name Karis at a bar in the residential area. She'll need to get herself a ride there, of course. Unless she wants
Shouldn't
to
be
walk.
too hard.
It absolutely isn't.
Nope, she'd totally get a ride.
Okay. Oh.
After she got herself some finger food.
Okay. Poor Cap.
Why? Because her crew gets into trouble so much?
No, because the food bill is ginormous.
You know what? That first time I hit space, it gave me all kinds of instructions, and you know, this is what you do now instead. And now it doesn't bring that back up when I hit space, and I'm like, oh, there were other things. I don't remember them all. I may be having too much fun with that.
Yes.
But I can't remember what the other one was. Was it Shift? Nope. Alt? Nope, definitely not that. Okay. Well, let's who do we want to go with first? Nemo or Colleen? Unless Cap has anything that she's doing. Aside from walking and watching.
Does she see Colleen leave the cafe?
Was
She hasn't really left the area.
Okay, if she hasn't left the area, I'm not even going to require a notice check. Colleen is really easy to see right now. She has like -4 stealth.
Actually, with the clothing, she's blending in far more.
Not many people have Mickey Mouse ears from glowing hair woven into sprockets.
Sprockets.
The
Sorry,
sprockets are not that huge.
Okay, Chun-Li buns. Glowing Chun-Li buns. If you think that Colleen is not that easy to find, I will certainly call for a roll.
When she's not super sneaky, but I'm just saying she's actually blending in more now since she's wearing stuff the locals wear. But before she wasn't.
She wasn't. I still don't think that she is difficult for Cap to look over, see that she has left her computer, and for Cap to scan around at all the glowing hair girls and say, oh, that's where she is.
That one's mine.
So, yes, no roll required. She is getting into a car at the time that Cap notices that she's missing and then finds her.
Cap will get a car and say, follow that car.
Cap gets a mockingly excited cab driver, playfully mocking about this being a dangerous pursuit.
Now, did Colleen not install the app on her own tablet?
Nope.
That was a special installation
insane.
just for dude.
With that, I can track you. Are you insane?
Colleen stops for finger food, and the cab that or the car that Cap is taking, actually the cab that Cap is taking, because it sounds more fun to say.
The cab?
Cap's cab catches up.
Okay, she'll pay the driver and head over towards Colleen.
Okay.
Who's stuffing her face?
Is she just getting finger food? Is she just getting a snack, or is she trying to sample more of a meal?
Well, because she's sampling.
Okay. Alright, yeah. Cap, Colleen has sat down and is eating. I assume she's not taking it in the car with her.
No, she's well, technically she's basically walking with the food, browsing more food, planning ahead.
Okay.
Cap will, is Colleen sitting down somewhere?
She's walking with food and looking at more food.
Cap will, walk casually up to Colleen and say, food any good?
Sure. Try some of it.
And I think that's a
third done with everything.
I think that's a good point to say. Colleen, go ahead and roll plus con.
Wait, roll what?
Con check.
I'll be right back.
Okay. Give me a second to switch to the right window.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Oh no, it's still done on 2d6.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, this
Sorry, I
is
was thinking
isn't
saving throws.
this isn't complete old school revival where you roll under your con on a d20.
No, sorry, I was thinking physical
Sa-
saving throw.
Oh, gotcha.
There you go.
Okay. I'll wait until M's back for the result of that. And while we're waiting, I will go back on over to what's his face, Nemo.
Speaking of that, are we going to continue much longer?
Oh wow, it's
I was
12
gonna say,
o'clock.
Yeah, it's. I was wondering if we were going to keep going. I figured the Colleen, being threatened by sex predators was their stopping point. So it
Nope,
was coming
I
right around noon.
just totally did not realize that we were already at noon.
Mm-hmm.
I feel good about that because I haven't had to look at the clock wondering how much farther my content will go. That extra prep time was very helpful.
There you go.
I still haven't gotten those recaps done, but now I've got one more to do. Okay. No, I think the Colleen's con check as she makes her way to a meeting with a mysterious person
Who's totally not a sex predator?
who's totally not a sex predator, and Nemo going to the med bay to visit somebody who's also totally not a sex predator is a good place to